Hello and welcome to tonight's episode, Crown of the Oathbreaker, episode 11. We're starting to get up there, which is pretty awesome. I should have said double digits last time, but I didn't, so that's okay. Um, yeah, things are going to get a little crazy, I imagine, tonight after what occurred last session. So we'll jump into the recap and we'll explain some crazy shit. See what happens. Speaking of
There,
double
there he
digits,
is.
yeah, Keegan has disadvantage on all his rolls now. Oh, Keegan, hi. Just kidding. So you guys started out late in the afternoon. You guys all came back to the Merchant's Rest, did a handful of things. You had a few sending stones, so you started to find out who you found out, or you knew one was from Nathale, one was from a friend, and you sent the message of who dis, and you really didn't get a lot of information. A couple of random things happened. Snagdy and Zootag, you guys were people watching. Snagdy, your group of followers or your cult, however we want to call it, came back looking for the D gate. So you deterred them for the time being. Um, Let me see here. What was it? Phaedra ended up getting a tattoo of a rose on her neck, which was pretty awesome for silvery barbs. That was actually pretty cool. And then Phaedra, you got Mira and Willow, and you went to have a wonderful meeting with the Uncanny Vagabonds at the Green Eyed Nymph. Now, you all tried to go in, or Mira and Willow tried to go in with a disguise. Willow, eh. Mira, not was all right. You ended up going out, getting pulled outside, and you found some information, which was pretty cool. So you ended up finding out Topher actually met you. So that was pretty awesome. You guys shared some information about green hags. They shared some information about your hatred for someone specific, Phaedra, which was really awesome. Willow, you did a pretty shitty performance outside too, and you were found out, which was pretty crazy. After that was all said and done, um, you guys came back, and yeah, some pretty interesting things happened after that one. You guys rested, and then you met up with the princess. And the
Yep.
princess is supposed to be just a standard cook-off between two chefs. No big deal. We were going to roll some checks to see if things went according to plan, and they did not go according to plan by any means. A couple people rolled okay. A lot of people did not roll okay. You ended up spilling some of the plates, doing some crazy things, and the princess ate that up like crazy. She started to belittle everyone, was calling people out, and just acting like not a nice person. And that's where Galen comes. Galen, I can't remember exactly what you said or what said to her, but I'm pretty sure it was along the lines of "You're a bad person. What are you doing?" And then things continued to escalate from there. Mira called her a bitch flat out, and you guys started to have a verbal battle with the princess. It was escalated. At one point, Willow, you were told to, if you wanted to prove yourself, um, as you tried to de-escalate the situation, you were told that, hey, go ahead and kill the head guy, Omric, that had pulled everyone together. Luckily, Phaedra had used a sending stone to call in Nathale, and just at the right time, thank goodness, before things escalated even farther, after Snagdy eyed up the guards and said, "Can we take them?" Nathale, Evandra, Lord Signmonder, and some of the guards come in, silence everyone, and say that they are going to take you all away and make sure that you guys are telling the truth and you guys actually did not try to poison or harm the princess in any way. And as you walked out, we switched to Laura. She had a vision of death, her parents, some type of portal. She found herself in a barren wasteland at night. It was rough, it was hot, not a lot of shrubbery. and we left things there. So we'll actually go ahead and pick up with Alara to start, and we'll see what kind of craziness we can get into tonight. So, without further ado, let the chaos ensue.
Ah, that rhymed.
Did you like that? That was pretty good.
Dr. Seuss.
Hey. Not sponsored yet, motherfucker. All right, Alara.
Like great exam. No, I
Alara,
do not.
you're with us, right? You're here.
I think so. Did I die?
You're, that's open to interpretation at this point. That's open.
All right. I'll see you
So-
later then.
Oh wow! As I was prepping this out, I totally spoiled things. Oh, wrong. All right. So Laura, you found yourself in a barren wasteland. It's night, few trees, shrubbery. Um, there's a light wind blowing at your back, and you actually feel this pull. You don't see too much.
Is it a big pool? Or is
Right.
it above ground? Is it
Right, it's a low pull.
Olympic size.
It's a step in. I hate you. You feel this pull, and it's telling you to. You feel it pulling you straight in front of you. You don't see anything. You don't see anything in specific. You just feel something, like you need to walk in that direction.
I can feel it. I'll walk in that direction. I'll walk straight.
Okay. Just as if you could, do you need to sleep?
Negative.
Do you don't specifically have to? Okay, perfect.
I
Thank
don't
you.
need to eat, sleep, or drink.
Or shit. That is perfect. So you start walking, and you see a lot of the same thing, barren wasteland. You start to notice that some of the shrubbery picks up. It becomes a little bit more abundant. In about we'll say 2 hours time frame, you're continuing to walk, and you see this light. We'll say it's the sun for the time being, like the sun, starting to come overhead. So somewhat of a sunrise. And as it's coming overhead, you can make out roughly in the distance what looks like maybe a small forest, a grouping of trees, if you will. Do you continue to walk forward?
Yeah. I ain't got nothing to lose. Well, I got a lot to lose, but
Yeah, you got a lot to lose. You venture on for about another 30 minutes or so, and as you come up closer, you start to see shrubbery, tall trees, more like bamboo esque, if I had to describe it. Um, as you're looking in, you see shacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're starting to venture closer, and you realize that this looks like a small village. Not large, and as you get closer and closer, you notice more huts placed around. Go ahead and give me a perception check, please.
hold on one sec. It's loading.
Take your time. Oh, man. Good job. You notice as you're looking around,
Sorry.
things are. Go ahead.
I was talking to
Oh.
myself about having advantage on.
You notice that things look run down, somewhat abandoned. And in the back of your mind, this feels familiar, but you can't place it. Have you been here before? You think. You're not sure when, and you're not sure exactly where you are either. As you look closer, you start to see stains on the ground, on the walls. It looks like red, smears of red in certain places, drag marks through the ground. And you, something in the back of your mind is saying, you need to be here at this moment. You have to be here. Was this home? You just don't know.
I'm gonna follow the drag marks.
If you follow the drag marks, it's interesting. You see drag marks, but you don't see footprints in front of that. It just looks like drag. It's just drag marks. No footprints. No nothing. Just like someone. You can't explain it. No additional footprints. Was someone flying and dragging this person? Were they hovering? Like how was it? And you hear a rustle in one of the
Is
houses.
he tall?
You know what? Hold on. I'm going to put a giant in here. I'm definitely killing, I'm definitely killing Alara right now.
Which house?
There's one off to your right where you hear something.
Um, I'll go. Is there anything else I see in this house?
As you're walking around, you just see the drag marks, and then probably about 30 feet to your, we'll say, northeast esque. If we want to use directions, use your imagination. You see this house, and you hear this rustling sound, this movement.
Okay, so there's nothing of note in the house other than the
No.
drag marks, like no personal belongings. It's just that.
No.
All right, I'll go investigate.
As you get closer and closer to the entrance, your mind goes black for a moment. You get this psychic pain, and the doors burst open, and this large winged creature, full of shadow, comes screeching at you. Dark red eyes, screeching, and it's moving towards you relatively quick. What do you do?
Dark red shadow. Do I have any weapons on me, or am I like?
You still have your standard anything that you left town with. You would have at this point. You still have all of that.
I'll take out my dagger, but not attack.
So this thing is
Like stand defensively.
okay. This thing is screeching at you, and it's within about 10 feet of you. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
I don't think I have a character select, but
God damn, dude. Okay. Well, fuck me. All right. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we. Okay. Oh, that is so beautiful. Alrighty. So this winged creature is going to go first. It's going to come right up to you, and it's going to attempt to. Let me just make sure this is off real quick. It's going to go ahead and attempt to bite you. Will a 15 hit?
negative. My AC
It
is
goes-
16, for reference.
Fucked. Okay, it's gonna go ahead and it's gonna try to bite you again. Yeah, no, that's a nat one. So it goes to try to bite you twice, and something about this area you see as this thing comes in and tries to bite you, your body you don't just move, but you seem to glide through time and space. Um, and as you move, you see like a little shadow of your body, like follow right behind you. It's an interesting feeling.
Can I tell how long it lags behind me?
A split second. Nothing.
Okay, so not
Yeah, just a split second.
okay. Well, since he wants to attack, fuck him in particular.
My boy.
I didn't mean to have Colossus Slayer on there.
No.
It's a 23 hit,
Yeah, just barely.
5
Just
points of
barely.
piercing.
Okay. Okay. That's actually pretty amazing. So as this thing moves, and this is a large creature, and you could see a solid form in the middle, but outside of this large creature, you just see this shadow moving around it, and these red eyes just kind of glaring into your soul. But as you swing through, you catch it right, and you feel something. As you strike this creature, you feel empowered, and you remember this place. You've been here before. You get a glimpse of saving this town from an invasion, a group of people coming through a portal, and you helping stop the invaders. And as soon as you see that, you glimpse back to this creature, and you're back in the fight. It's going to go ahead and. Do you have anything else you want to do?
Uh, no.
Okay. Okay. He tries to bite you again, and that goes wide. Jesus. I need to get another die because I'm rolling like shit. He tries to bite you twice again. And again, something about your movement, something about your this space, you seem to elude his bites once again. Your move.
I will. I will go ahead and attack with my dagger again.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm going through all the feats and shit again.
Oh, you're good.
17 to hit.
17 will hit. Another 5 points of damage. Okay.
And I'll add Hunter's Prey onto that since it's below its hit point maximum for an additional D8.
Jesus. Okay. All right. As you as you use this dagger to carve through this creature, you actually notice that your blade starts to glow. And with each hit that you're taking to hit this creature, it seems to be that you're empowering this blade. You feel a connection with this dagger that you have, and it's continuing to glow. And as you take that second swipe, you see that you cut through the wing of this creature, and it leaves a gaping hole, and it shrieks out in pain. Anything else you want to do?
Negative. How close am I to it, by the way? I can't remember.
You're within 5. You're within 5 feet of it.
Yeah. Or
It's
sorry,
gonna
not how close am I? How big's the? Are we fighting like in the room, like the entrance that opened?
right outside of the house. So it basically
Okay.
came flying outside. So it's going to go ahead and you're going to hear this. You're going to see its eyes bellow red, and its chest is going to puff out, and it's going to let this erratic shriek fill the area. I need you to go ahead and make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 13, please. DC 13 to save. Excuse me, I should say.
Is this technically a beast, construct, or fey?
No, it is not.
What the fuck is it then?
It's Mothman.
That's what I'm saying. What kind of
Yes.
West Virginia shit is this?
Oh, oh.
Because I have advantage on wisdom saves if it's a favored enemy.
If you want to go ahead and give me if you want to go ahead and give me a perception check, we'll see if you have any. I can give you any details.
Other than a dirty 20.
Okay. As this thing lets out this screech, this just ear piercing yell, you get another vision again. And you remember this large creature similar to this picking you up, cascaded in darkness. You remember feeling life drained from your body. You remember that as this was happening, you were looking for a cloaker. And they are aberrations with a dirty 20. And your mind pierces back. You are now frightened for the next round. It's going to stay there. Your move, buddy.
I only have one move then. I only have one move and just move away, right? Frightened.
You could still technically attack it, but it's going to be a disadvantage if I recall correctly. Let me just double check. Frightened D&D. I'm almost positive it's you can still attack, but it's a disadvantage, right? Oh shit! Hold on. 1 moment, please. Make sure you can't willingly move closer, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls while that thing is within line of sight. But it's the only thing you're attacking at this point, so yeah.
All right, well, fuck it. We're at disadvantage. We'll go for a bow attack.
Might as well.
About an 11.
As you go to pull back, it looks at you. It knows you're afraid, and it stares at you. Just stares right into your eyes as you fire the bow, and it knows you're gonna miss as it swishes right past its head.
Is giving it the finger, is that an action?
Nope. Go ahead if you want to.
I would,
Alright,
by all means.
yeah.
I would say it's a reaction.
Yeah.
Okay,
By all
yeah.
means.
That's part of
Flipping
6
the birds.
words, right?
Yeah. All right. It's gonna go ahead and swing at you with its tail. I'm assuming you said your AC was a 16, so a dirty 20 will hit. You will take 7 points of damage. Right as it's attacking, it hits you, and you almost get you almost think it has a sinister grin because it seems to favorite you for some reason. But right as it looks up and it
It
hits
has
you,
an internet browser.
where's the giant? Hold on, I'm gonna get a giant in here. Yep. Hold
You
on.
just take my HP down to 0. It's fine.
um, right as it hits you, the sun comes above the tree line. And just like in all of the vampire movies where the sunlight hits the vampire, this thing looks and screeches as the sunlight hits it. And you can almost see this is where you see that darkness appear, and you see the creature for what it is, a large gash in its wing, a large cut on its face. And as the sunlight hits it, you almost see it fall a little bit, not substantially, but it becomes very weak. It's yeah, this thing is not in good shape right now. And it'll stay there. It's targeted right on you. Your move.
We'll go back with the dagger.
Man, you
Oh,
rolling.
that was at disadvantage, huh?
You rolling real good. Yeah. Yep. Good for you. Yeah, it was a disadvantage. That nat 20 would have been really sweet. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. We said one round. You attacked that round. It had its move. You would have still been at.
Yeah.
Was there any reason why you would have had a advantage on this round by chance? should-
No, I rolled that at
Okay.
disadvantage.
I wanted to make sure because you were frightened for a round. If for some reason you would have had advantage, you would have had the nat 20 on it. So I didn't want to jip you of that. That's
No,
all.
the reason I asked if it was any of my preferred enemies is I have advantage on saving throws.
Mm. Gotcha. I'll have to remember
So
that.
you don't have disadvantage on this attack.
No, he does
Correct.
not. So he has the.
So you got the nat
it's-
20.
Well, he doesn't have advantage, so it's still the 23. That's why I was
Oh, sorry.
curious if he had
Yeah, okay,
advantage.
got it.
Just I didn't want to jip him of that. So you certainly with a 23, rolling super well, you hit it with 6 points of piercing damage.
Is there?
And as you hit it, you
what
remember.
what was that you did extra damage to it last time?
What's it called?
it? D8.
Oh yeah, D8. He has less than full health. You're right.
What was
What
it?
is
What was
what
it
is
called?
that?
Hold on 1 second. I put everything in my feet, so I gotta double check.
Oh, you're good, man.
Hunter's Prey.
Hunters. Cool.
As you hit it with, you're
Nice.
shit, you adding fucking stuff on again. Right.
Nice.
Okay.
1 point of damage.
As you hit this creature, you remember these creatures being very powerful, but you also something about this seems off. With the shadows going in and out of this creature, and it doesn't seem to be as powerful as you remember. It could be just your loss of memory, but something just seems to be off. And as you cleave through it with another 7 points of damage, this thing almost falls to the ground. It appears to be relatively close to dying, or at least you feel that way. Anything else you want to do?
Negative.
Negative.
Technically, you can attack with a bonus action.
I'll do it. What's that through?
It's just the attacking with a dagger offhand. You won't get
yeah.
any.
You won't get your.
any bonus to strength or dex or anything, but you can still get an attack.
Damn.
Sam.
4 points. 4 points of damage is 4 points of damage. If you
Give me
hit.
a seven, Steve. I don't think that hit.
Oh, no. Mm-mm. You feel confident. You go to swing and it misses, but this thing seems to be slightly scared of you at this point. You seem empowered, and it's not liking that. Plus, the sunlight is a bitch. It's gonna go ahead and try to hit you, but it is gonna be. Yeah, no. It's gonna go ahead and try to hit you with its tail. It is going to swing wide, and it's gonna come back and do the same thing again. Woof. You're lucky it was rolling with disadvantage because that was a natural 20 on that tail attack. But it rolled an 8 with a disadvantage. So 2 tail attacks, misses. And it's going to stay there. Your move. I'm rolling like garbage tonight, everyone. So
Yes,
this
good.
may be in everyone's benefit.
Is a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit.
Oh my god.
Yep.
How about
Oh.
11?
Nice.
As you go to hit this creature, your blade glows substantially brighter, blinding this creature. How would you like to do this?
You said I see like its center. Can I tell any shape in the center that I could make out? Like, did I see anything of?
Think of like I'm gonna say like Stingray esque, but nastier and bigger,
This
and
is
like this
Fever when
future face. Yeah.
Oh man.
This is for Steve, ride or die. I would like to rip it open from top to bottom.
As it tries to swing at you with its tail, it lunges forward too far, and you catch it right at the end. And as it jerks back, you smile at it and just rip it straight through and through. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. We'll see if you get guts on you at all.
Good.
Unless you're standing there taking a bath with it just.
Yeah, I'm not moving out of way of blood. Could I make a change? I don't want to be smiling.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Just deadpan. And I'm not going to try to dodge.
You cut it through and through. Organs, this black ichor-like material falls out of it, and it kind of like falls on you and slides off. And you have killed this, whatever this was. It seems like a lesser version, just something that I don't know. Something seemed to be off about this, but as you take that final blow, your blade shines this green-esque color, and you feel this significant connection to this blade. Like it's part of you, you are part of it, and your astral dagger is now empowered. I will send you the details on that here in just a hot minute. But
I'd
you
like
remember.
a cold minute, please.
How do I transport someone to the depths of hell right now?
Oh, it's easy. You just bring it 3 more of those creatures because I have 17 HP. Unless you roll like you usually do, and then you're
Dude.
fucked. I'll kill the
I-
devil himself if you're playing him.
I rolled so bad. Like
Evan,
I don't-
this is a common occurrence.
I know. Look,
This
it was
isn't-
shit. It was shit. It was total crap. That's all right. Yeah, so you successfully battle that creature. You feel a connection. Essentially, this blade is going to be a +1 dagger. You start to recall. You're not sure where you acquired this. You can't remember who gave it to you, but you do remember you just you catch glimpses of yourself using this blade to stop evil. You see glimpses of opening portals, bringing people in handcuffs, kind of like an authoritative figure. You feel just. You don't get glimpses of just massacring innocent, but you you get a sense that you were here to make the worlds, the universe, the different planes a better place. And that's it. Is there anything specific you'd like to do now before we pan back to
Is
the rest of the group?
there anything else of significant? Like as I look around, is there anything that stands out to me?
Nothing stands out. You just see the houses.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and pan back to the rest of the group. And this is where things go. Things go off the rails. So you all are now walking off. The rest of the group is now walking off with 2 red cloaks, the leader of the Knights of the Crown, and 4 soldiers. They are all kind of. You see Alara, or who they are not Alara. You see Avandra, excuse me. Sorry for that. You see Avandra in front, followed by Nathael and Lord Steinmander behind her, and then you guys are like following right behind them, but the guards are kind of like around you, and you all are heading off in a direction after the interesting progression and introduction to the Princess Aphnia herself. She said some bad things to you, accused you all of basically being there to not only harm people, but because it was such a crazy thing and such a massacre, she called it, at this cook-off, potentially even trying to poison her. And you have some heavy accusations against you. Evandra looks at Evandra just as she's walking forward, looks back. Stay close. We'll be there soon. And as we're walking through the
Sweet chariot. Okay.
does Galen start singing?
Yeah.
As you start to talk, the guards.
Yes. That's what I was trying to think of.
We are now the Soggy Bottom Boys.
Yes. Soggy Bottom Boys. Thank you so much. I could not remember that. A dapper Dan man. Okay. So as you all are singing and walking off, you come to this elaborate elaborate place. Give me one sec here. You come to this elaborate place, and for those that have been there, you know that this is where the High Court is. This is the halls of the lawgiver. As you're walking through and walking up to this, it's a large, magnificent building, 2 tall towers on either side. As you're entering, you see these large wooden doors and statues of red cloaks right outside. As you enter, you see that this place is rather busy. You see a lot of scribes walking around. You hear dogs barking off in the distance. You see a tall gentleman, 8 to 9 feet tall, actually bringing a few mastiffs through the area. And you walk up to the like this. As you walk past the entryway, you walk up to this desk-like structure, and you see this rough humanoid person, dressed very well, glasses, and as you all approach, he just looks at you and stares. What brings you in today, Avandra? It seems like something interesting is afoot. Avandra looks at all of you and shakes her head. Mersef, it's there will be a trial today. Bring a few of your scribes in, as per protocol. We need to record everything and make sure that nothing is missed. We will be in the back room for as much privacy as we can acquire. Thank you and good day. She looks back at the group. Come, come. And takes you all back. You probably walk about, 5 minutes or so. As you walk through, you see, different rooms. You see a handful of red cloaks and guards walking through the hallways. As you look into some of the rooms, some of the doors are closed, but you hear screaming in some. You hear other red cloaks giving orders. It just seems like a very proper place for trial, and you get the sense that they really take abiding to the law very seriously. You see different scribes, wizards, jotting down everything that they can. You see different people walking off with stacks of parchment down the stairwell. And finally, you get back to this room. Avandra opens the doors, and it's a larger area. Think of a modern day times, kind of like the largest, like a very large conference room. There are a few tables in the back with a handful of chairs, and then in the central position is a table with 5 seats. And she looks at all of you. Please sit at those 2 tables. Her, Lord Signmonder, and Nathale sit at the central table, waiting for you all to sit.
Yeah, I'll finally sit down.
I'll take a seat. Puffing on my pipe.
I'm just waiting for someone to be like, "Can we take them? Can we do
No.
it? Can we take them?"
Nope.
I'm just gonna take a seat.
They had 5 seats at the central area. There's 2 separate tables where they tell you to sit that 4 in each, and you guys would have enough. No issues.
Yeah, Phaedra's gonna have a 1,000-yard stare and not hear anything Avandra just said. She is having some flashbacks here.
As I see this, I'll I don't think my mage hand doesn't require any verbal or shamanic, so you'll just get a little tug on your cape, try and knock you out of that.
Eventually, she'll sit, just like dead, like robotic, like all life has left her eyes.
Here we go. I'd like to start out my 3-part apology by saying how sorry I am.
This sounds recent. I don't know.
Avandra looks at all of you and says, "I am Avandra Stormshield, master of the arcane, red cloak of Aglarion. Who, may I ask, are all of you? Nathale has filled me in on a few details, but I'd like you all to tell me just who you are, if you could, please."
What's her name again?
Evandra.
Evandra. Okay.
Evandra. Evandra.
So Evan and then Dra.
You came up with that.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you, I saw it on a YouTube short, and I was like, I'm taking that.
That sounds about right.
So it's Evan.
Yeah. Evandra.
Like
My name is Evan.
necromancy.
Yes, I was
Got
just thinking about that necromancy. So she looks at all of you as she asks who you are.
I'll take a big old puff of my pipe. I'll put the good shit in there. We're tomorrow's problem. Or do you want to know who we are individually? I'm Willow, master of the illusions.
Master of illusions.
Well, master of illusions in training. I'd say it's straight face.
I She looks at you, stone faced. Master of illusions. In training. She looks at the rest of you and will adamantly. So let me picture this. So we have 2 tables of 4. Who would be sitting by? Who would be sitting by who? Let's go ahead and play this out for a moment. So I have point of reference.
I'm pretty sure Phaedra and Willow are sitting next to each other.
yeah.
Door-wise.
We'll say
And
that,
I'm next to them.
Willow, Mira. So we'll say you're on the as you're looking at if you're looking at them, you're on their they're yeah. We'll say if they're looking at you, you're on the right one. We'll say Willow, Mira, Phaedra, and is anyone else sitting at that table? That is a 4-seater. Is anyone sitting on the other end? It, if you walk through the door, you see a central table to the left that's staring at these other 2 tables. The 2 tables you're sitting at are to the right, and they're basically one beyond the other. So when you okay, Zutek. Oh, she hates you guys already. Okay, all right.
um. So as much as I am kind of joking about this, actually, Galen feels pretty shitty about this. He's actually very confused. He doesn't understand. He kind of doesn't understand what's going on because in his mind he didn't do anything wrong, but yet him and his friends are going to jail. He doesn't quite understand it, so he's kind of kind of trying to hide in the back a little bit, but he's not very good at it. So he's kind of just sitting in one of the chairs, kind of behind everybody a little bit, and
Hi.
kind of sullen a little bit on himself.
My headset's down.
Hi, Ashley.
Hi.
Okay, let's see, Galen. Snagdy, which group are you? Zutak and Galen, or Phaedra, Mira, and Willow?
Zutag and Galen.
Snagdy, and then we'll say that Gorge is with Phaedra, Mira, and Willow as well for right now. Garrett, I know you're driving, Garrett. So I'll if you want to sit somewhere else, let me know. But I'll say you're with them for right now.
No, that's a good seat for me. I'm sitting very studious right now. Basically hands on the table where I can see them, shoulders perched, that sort of thing.
Gotcha.
I'm paying attention in class.
Yes, thank you.
Is anyone getting weird noise when Garrett talks? It sounds like fucking like jingle bells.
Crickets. Sounds like
Yeah,
crickets to me.
I got crickets.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm outside. As it is right now, lots of crickets.
Yeah.
She looks at all of you, and for niceties, does everyone introduce themselves? Or if you plan on doing anything other than introducing who exactly you are, please feel free to do so. I don't want to deter anyone from doing anything interesting.
Please be good.
Does Willow say that out loud?
For the love of Jesus. Yeah, so I'll look at the room. I'll be like, We could be good for right now. Yes.
I love
I
how you
just-
say we could be good for right now.
I'm gonna look right at Zutag. He knows what I'm talking about. You will.
Zutak, are you flipping the coin now? Servant of the Silver Lady. Okay. Anything else from anyone?
Pretty much all you get is a hi, I'm Galen.
Hi, Galen.
Hi. My name's
It's been
Galen. and
been 4 weeks since I've had my last room. Yep.
I like it.
you all have been called here for some rather interesting accusations,
Shit.
trying to harm and even potentially poison the princess, causing a disruption, and just being an overall threat to Onidbir, the capital city, and Aglarion, the kingdom. What will happen now? There will be a trial. Myself, Nithael, Lord Sinmonder, will ask you questions. We will be under the zone of truth, and that way you cannot say anything outside of the truth. Nithael will know if you try to resist, so we ask that you please accept. And as she looks over, you notice that the scribe that she had asked to come in hasn't come in yet. She looks over and she casts a spell, and you hear the door click. We only have, and as that door clicks, you see runes light up in this room, things that you didn't know. We only have a few moments. From what Nithael has mentioned, I can understand that maybe the activities, the events of this cook-off were swayed in one direction. I just had to. This is the red room. The back wall turns around and you see all these sex toys and stuff. I can see that things may have been skewed in one direction. I ask that when we ask you questions, you just answer honestly. We cannot talk about anything else until you have proven your innocence. But I can assure you that I truly hope that everything this Thale has said is accurate. I feel that there is much more that we can discuss, but we take the law here very seriously. And as she looks at Nithael and Sinmonder, we are here to protect Aglarion. We serve Aglarion, not just the royal family. And some of you may think that that is one and the same. And in some cases, when the royal family or anyone else has their intent on preserving Aglarion, then yes, those are one and the same. But if anything falters and tries to harm Aglarion, we are here to stop that, regardless who or what that may be. I hope you understand what I am getting at this point. So all I ask is that you all answer honestly. If you are found to be innocent of any ill activities, the scribe who will enter soon will have the documentation sent to the royal palace, where it will be reviewed by the royal family, and you will be any crimes against you will be removed. If you are found to be guilty of anything, then, based on what you are guilty for, guilty of, we will see what punishment could be. But again, I do not believe that is the case. We will ask you a few pointed questions about the events that happened, and only about the events that happened. Are there any questions?
Would we recognize that? So I'm assuming she's saying this in confidence. She locked the door, said this in confidence, as in, "Hey, we're kind of on your side" type deal, but don't be dickheads.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Right.
And if someone is looking at the same thing, you can roll that with it. Well, I'd say separately, yeah, because you all guys are all being quiet.
Awful.
You don't get a bad feeling from her.
All right.
You're not sure. She's being very stern, very direct, but very passive. You don't have an elevated sense of anything. It's just okay. We're going to be asked some questions.
Okay. All right. I'm good then.
Would Phaedra be able to pick up on this since she has been arrested before? If this is
You,
outside of the norm.
you can give me the perception check with advantage. Yes, we will see.
Phaedra's a naughty girl. I like it.
Phaedra, you have been arrested before. You have done some things. You would know that, yes, this seems to be different. Not that they're scooting around some procedures, but you have you have heard of Avandra before, and that she is straightforward and holds to the law. You have seen her execute people that have been found guilty of heinous crimes. You have seen her show mercy for those that are just in the wrong place at the wrong time. But she is very stern and upfront. And you would also know that she is very powerful, just from recollection. But you would know that if she means something, she will certainly say it to you. And in this sense, you get that she is, yeah, telling you not to be a dickhead. That things may have been skewed against you.
Not only is she Mirandizing us, she's telling us, "Don't fuck this up."
Damn,
Yes.
she's Judge Judying you the fuck out of here.
I'm all for it.
When
Yes.
when she asks if anybody has any questions, you kind of see Galen go ha, and he catches himself. He's like,
Upon putting two and two together, Phaedra will slowly come back to life.
At that moment, you hear a knock at the door. You hear rustling, and she looks over, does a little motion, and the door unlocks. You see that the runes dim, show no energy. The door opens, and a scribe walks in with magically floating parchment. This big book, glasses. Comes in, looks back at the door, locks it or closes it, does a similar symbol. You hear the door click, the runes light up again. I'm so sorry. I must have pulled this the wrong way originally. And you just see Lord Signmonder just kind of chuckle. Sit down. He goes and the scribe goes over and sits. So Avandra looks at all of you, looks back at Nathael, and Nathael is going to cast Zone of Truth. Before I roll, is anyone going to try to resist or Let me just. I'll go back and double check because I don't know his DC at the moment. They did, but I just. Yep, they did.
So when Gigi is within like 10 feet of me, I have magic resistance.
Okay.
So I'm going to bamf her away,
Okay.
and I will not resist the zone of truth.
I was waiting. I was like, oh shit, he's rolling. This is gonna be so good. Okay.
We don't want this.
Does anyone try to resist as he casts this?
Oh no,
Nope.
I ain't trying shit.
Okay. As he casts this, you see his eyes light up, his hands light up white, and you could see that this aura fills the room and and literally passes through you. And as you do, you get this very sense of, you try to think of things in your head like, 2 + 2 is 4, and you're like, oh, well, 2 + 2 is 5, and you're like, oh shit, I can't say that, and like you just start to go through these things of, oh, I can only speak the truth. Nathael looks over. If you truly believe it, then 2 + 2 does equal 5 for you.
2 +
You
2 equals fish.
fish. Look, if you firmly believe that, yes, yes. Nathael looks over. Thank you. He looks at Avandra, nods, showing that everything's okay. And he looks over the scribe. For the record, show that Zone of Truth was cast. No one resisted. They are all under this influence and can no longer speak anything but the truth. The scribe's jotting this down. So Avandra looks at all of you, and she says, now, can someone please tell me what brought you to the Golden Nectar? How did you get there? Who told you to come to this place?
I'll go over how I got the letter and everything.
Okay. Okay, so you received a letter. It was a request from the princess herself that she wanted to see you at the Golden Nectar. Is that correct?
Yep, I still have the letter and I show it to him.
She, instead of her getting up, she fabricates this. You see this hand come out and grab the letter, brings it back to her. She reads this, hands it to Nathael and Lord Signmonder, and they look it over. Okay. And as you entered the Golden Nectar, um, what did you? Go ahead, Willow. Go
Nope,
ahead.
I'm not gonna say it. No, no, go ahead.
Sure.
Yep. Oh yeah.
As you entered the Golden Nectar, what did you see? As she looks over at. What is funny?
If she
Oops, that's
cast
the
a
wrong
mage hand, I really want to be like, oh, that's cool. But the thing that actually came out of my mouth was, mine looks better. Nah,
Uh,
did not say it. Did
I'm
not say
gonna
it.
I'm gonna roll at who she looks at here. Let me just make sure. Um, Willow, she looks at you. So
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
I saw
As
a
you-
bitch.
as you entered,
Exactly, sitting in a chair.
what did you see?
Trying to remember what we did see. We saw 2 head chefs. They started chatting with us about we were gonna have some type of cook-off. We saw a bunch of people walking around carrying food, and then we got taken into this room, and there was a I try to say nice, and I'm like evil lady sitting on a chair, and
And as you say that, may I suggest that we
I apologize.
speak?
I apologize. That I shouldn't have said it. My bad. We saw a princess sitting on a chair,
I can
and
advise you it will not help the case if you speak ill against the royal family.
I tried.
That is the only time.
That's just a zone of truth. It's okay. It's okay. Well, it's a zone of truth. I get it. I get
I
it.
tried to say she was nice to be nice, but it didn't work. But I get you. Yeah, she was sitting on her chair. We saw a bunch of people around her. And then we had a competition. It didn't go well. She started picking on people, calling people out. Yeah.
Okay. And you, Galen, as she looks at you,
Ah, nuts.
Galen, is that correct?
I I sheepishly look at Phaedra and Willow.
Phaedra just looks at you like, just say it.
We got this.
And
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we walked in and she was saying mean things to people, and then she was laughing at. Hmm. And then she wanted Willow to kill the guy. That wasn't very nice.
she looks over at you, looks at Nathale, and he nods.
I did try to move her chair though. I thought it would have been kind of funny.
Were you
Sorry,
try-
sorry.
were you-
That,
were you trying
that,
to-
that's sorry.
When you say move the princess's chair, were you trying to kill her?
No, no, no.
She looks at Nathale. Okay. Did anyone here try to? Did anyone here try to harm the princess in any fashion? And I advise all of you to answer this question.
Harm, no.
No.
Z-Tag's nervous.
So you. Mm.
Sometimes you gotta fart.
So you tried to
So that
harm her
repetition.
by a. No.
That wouldn't harm her. She's fine.
Smell. Did anyone try to physically harm, whether it be by weapon, magic? Did anyone try to use any type of weaponry or magic to harm the princess in any fashion?
Again? No. No.
Nope.
No, she did try to get me to kill. Actually, well, first she tried to get me to.
We will. We will.
Okay, we're
get
not
to
getting.
that.
Okay, yeah.
Just
All right.
if-
No, did not. It did not.
She-
No, nobody tried to
No.
do it physically.
Snagdy, she looks over at you. Did you try to harm the princess?
No.
Looks over at Nathale. He's nodding. You see Lord Signmonder just. He's kind of looking around. You see these. Maybe getting a little bit bored. Looking around. And then Avandra looks at him and he's. Okay. Okay. You say, as she looks at. Phaedra, she comes to you. This one, Willow here, says that the princess asked him to kill someone. Who did she ask him to kill, and how did that come about?
Okay, so before I answer that, is the owner of the Gold Nectar with us? Did
Oh,
he also get
that's-
arrested?
Good point. Good point. Forgot about that.
Because she was accusing him of
Yeah.
plotting this. Did he also get arrested, or is he, sorry,
He-
tough titties?
He was kept back.
Well, he's fucking dead.
No,
But hey, Willow, there's your real estate.
she's gonna use him to plot against us. I bet.
Yeah.
That's
I'm all
what I was
about it.
joking about. But
I'm all
Yeah,
about
that's
it. Bro.
it's what- yeah, that's Phaedron's. Yep.
Phaedra will recount how poorly the cooking competition went, how it went from, a friendly cooking competition to there was some sabotage, fisticuffs were happening between the competitors. This got broken up, and then words were thrown. And that's when the princess asked us to kill the owner because she thought he was trying to kill her.
So
May-
let
May I
me.
add a quick detail to that? Just there's a small bit of that kind of led up to it, if I might.
Yes. Go ahead.
Before she asked me to kill him, she was gonna send Galen here off to the quarry, and I was asking if there was anything that I could do to get him out of the quarry, get him out of going. And her, instead of immediately going to, hey, kill the head chef guy, you saw him try to poison me, right? She tried to get me to be on her side that, oh, he tried to poison me. Everybody saw it. And that didn't happen. Nobody saw him do any. At least I didn't see him do anything. And then playing along with it, I was like, yeah, sure, to try and get my guy out of it. And I was going to come tell somebody that there was a mix-up to try and get the head chef out of it. And then she's like, oh, well, if you saw him poison me, kill him. So she started here and then just kept it going. And then when I said, okay, killing's way too much, like we took this way off a rail, then things kind of got a little heated, and I said, I called her a bad name.
And okay, Galen, back to you. Galen,
Uh-huh.
why were you going to be sent to the quarry?
Because she was saying nasty things and being really mean, and I didn't know, and I said what I felt, and I said that I heard rumors from people in town that she's a very nice person. People don't like her. We never got specific examples, but they said that she was rude, she was mean, she was nasty, and um, I think that's the truth. I'm on his own truth, so there you go. Yeah, that's what I believe. Sorry.
And Phaedra, she looks at you. Phaedra, you had mentioned that there were sabotage going through this area, this cook-off. Please tell me, were any of you asked to do things privately to sabotage any of this event? And if so, what was it? As she stares at all of you. Just, I advise that you answer this question, please.
No, that was a cook-off.
She looks at Nathale. Nathale nods. One moment. She looks at the scribe. Jot down that we need to summon Ulrich here, as well as the head chefs and any of the servants that were there as well. And we need to find out what this ingredient was. If it is poison, then they will be found guilty. I hope that it was just something as a playful banter, but who knows? We will not leave a stone unturned, however. Make sure that happens as soon as possible after his questioning. The scribe jots it down. Yes, yes. So, Zutag, you are unsure of what the substance was, you say? Were you asked anything else? Were you asked to do anything else out of sabotage, other than placing this into? She kind of gives you a quizzical look, looks over at Nathale. Nathale leans in and says, He's not the brightest, but he's telling the truth. A very proud warrior. Not sharp up here.
Sharp like Boulder.
Yeah.
If you're going to be strong, you gotta be stupid.
Sidelonder gets a chuckle
Nothing flies
out
over
of
my
that.
head. I will just catch it. You built Drax. I'm so excited.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you to disappear.
Where'd Zutag go? What?
We're gonna roll a perception check for them. Yeah, they definitely see you. Yeah. Is there anything else that anyone would like to mention in favor of their innocence? Anything that we should know about?
I
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of pipe up and say
Same.
none of us are trained as waiters, much less, wait staff to be serving royalty.
So you were given the parchment that just wanted you there. I can understand from this. Thank you, Mira, for handing this over. I can see where there was some confusion. Certainly wasn't your speciality, but it's interesting that she wanted this group at the Golden Nectar to help, where there were plenty of other hired hands. Were you given any kind of compensation for this? Or were you just told to eat there?
Exposure.
Exposure.
I will say just so I'm not accused of bringing anything poisonous. I did bring pastries. They were freshly baked, and I was trying to be nice, but there wasn't anything bad. They were legitimate pastries, and they're delicious. I can't remember the name of the place, but I'll point it out to them. Say, if you guys want to try them, this is the place. But I brought them to be nice. That was it. Delicious.
Thank you for that.
I can't connect to the Wi-Fi network. You might want to check the connection.
Son of a
Ah.
You might want to check that connection, by the way.
Are you trying to connect to the Wi-Fi? You cannot use divination magic to connect to different things within this area. It is secluded
Oh, that sucks.
via magic. As she points to the runes on the wall.
I did have one question, if you don't mind. I understand it was like a cooking competition and stuff like that, and there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There were like 6 or 8 guards there that we could see, and then all of a sudden there were another like 4 to 6 that magically appeared. I'm assuming they were invisible. Is it normal for her to or for that to happen? Was it like extra security, or because it just seemed a little weird that there was already a heavy guarding of her, which I get, right? But then all of a sudden there were more. It just seemed weird. That's all.
It is not uncommon for the royal family to travel with guards, and then getting to know newer individuals. I could suspect that maybe there were a few additional, just in
Hmm.
case,
Yeah.
not understanding your magical prowess or your strength, your skills. Um, that seems to me slightly much, but again, if the royal family feels that they need that protection, then so be it.
I,
I was
I,
curious.
I, 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 I have a question.
She looks at
Is
you.
kind of sheepishly, we're kind of looking at it. Is the princess the heir to the throne? Like, is she have? Is there any other? Is there any like brothers or sisters, or something happens to the king and queen? She's it. I'm asking if she has a
Are
sister.
you trying to get her digits? Um,
I'm zone of truth. Yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
give me that number, shouty. The
Wouldn't it be
princess.
ascending stone though?
Before the next couple of sessions, I'm gonna just load you guys up with sending stones. This is gonna be fucking hilarious.
No, then we're
But
gonna
yes,
get
it was.
lost on who we're calling.
Yep, yep.
New stone, who dis?
3
I can't wait
a.m.
for everyone to
You
start
up?
spending actions to be like, "Hello, is this the right person? Is this the right person?" It's gonna be amazing.
Operator, give me sending stone 542.
we made the first we made the first telephone system. Yeah, we're gonna have one of you just is gonna have to be an operator the entire time, and that's it.
I think it falls to Phaedra. I also
Nah.
provide my own hold music.
The fact that you were the voice of reason.
I nominate Z-Tag because I think that would be hilarious.
Oh, hey, do you want to flip a coin?
Hold on, I'll transfer. Hangs up.
Hold, please. Oh my gosh. The princess is the heir. Before we have any questions, before we have any additional questions, let us finish this trial, please. Nathaniel, it is your turn, if you don't mind. And she does similar magic, and you hear the door click again. The runes in that room stop having this magical flow of energy. And Nathaniel reaches out, uh, looks at all of you. None of you have told a lie. And that is a good thing. I was worried here that for a moment things were not going to go um, things were going to go in a different fashion. And then you see Lord Sanmander. Oh, he's getting ready for a fight as he clenches the great sword. I am just kidding.
That's Amrook's kid. Yeah.
And he looks at all of you. Now, we will see if we have missed anything. And he takes a step back, reaches his hands out in a symbol, and you could see that he starts to glow himself. And you could see that he's mouthing something. You don't hear it, but you could see that he's mouthing something. He mouths something, and he acknowledges. It happens again, and he acknowledges. And then a third, and he acknowledges. Understood. He looks back at Avandra, looks at Lord Signwander. The gods have spoken as well. They are not here to cause issues with the Glarion. What they have said is true. It is my thorough recommendation that they be freed of without any issue. It seems that the princess may have had the wrong assumption, potentially from maybe she caught a glimpse of someone trying to sneak something in, or maybe she misread something. But this group, tomorrow's problem, as he looks over the scribe, make sure to write that down. Tomorrow's problem. This group um, did nothing wrong outside of maybe saying a few truthful but forward things to the princess. They caused her no harm. He looks at Signmonder and he gets up. He walks in front of both tables and just stares at you, kind of like a drill sergeant. Stops at each one of you and looks. Comes back, sits down. Aye, they're fine. Evandra looks over. It is the High Court's ruling that this group has done nothing of the sort. You have not tried to hurt, harm, or kill the princess in any fashion. While you may have said some straightforward things to the princess, which we will talk about in a moment, you have not tried to do anything that would warrant your quick and swift death. It is the High Court's ruling that due to the straightforwardness and and you can tell that she pauses for a moment. With the straightforward things that you said to the queen, insulting her, we sentence this group to helping the Red Cloaks. You will be required to assist us in a few matters around the city. You will be under Lord Signmonder's watch, and you will do a few things for him to help out and pay off your debt for the insults that you bestowed upon the princess. We will do this in replacement of any type of gold or work at the quarry, unless this group would prefer to spend weeks in the quarry.
No,
It's
no,
my-
community service is good.
My ring though, my ring, hearing the word quarry, kind of shimmers a little bit. No. I yeah. No.
She looks back at the scribe. Make it note that there is no favorable outcome to this. They have been tried. They have been found innocent of any malfeasance except for insults to the princess. And due to the upcoming events of the King's Game, we need further support in the ranks, and they will be utilized accordingly to pay off their debts to Glarion. If they are found to do anything outside of the bounds of our requests, they will be sent to the quarry for a minimum of 3 months. This is the sentence. This meeting is adjourned.
May I ask one question about the process? The
What's your question?
so you guys ruled on where we're at, and I know that's like signed in the books. Can the princess overturn that at any point?
No,
Okay.
she cannot. She may ask for us to review the details again, which her and the royal family are certainly able to do. She is not able to overrule our wishes, however, our rulings. the only person that is able to do so is the king, and as he's only able to do so as long as he acquires detailed information from his internal council, disproving what we have done here. I can assure you, however, that with the inquiries, questions, and magic that we have utilized, that we will not be overturned, and in fact, we have never been overturned. We are extremely thorough in our works, and I can assure you that even after this trial, we will continue to investigate and keep up with things to ensure that no detail was missed.
All right, that's all I got.
Thank you. And she looks at the scribe. That is all for now. If you could please leave. And the scribe leaves, and she looks at all of you and nods, waits for the scribe to leave, and she waves her hand again.
During all this, I kind of look around. Hey, where's Laura at?
I
No
wouldn't know.
clue.
I was sleeping with leeches on my dick.
No, I think she disappeared when we were cliff jumping.
Oh yeah. Well, that too.
Oh,
Gorge and Snagdia, I think Gorge saw that earlier, and I believe that he had mentioned it to Snagdia. Let me just
I
go
think-
back.
I think he just told Snagdy, and I don't. Yeah.
I'm going back through my notes. I don't want to speak out of turn. I know Gorge had noticed, but I don't recall.
I
Gorge
did
was-
mention last session to the group that yeah, he went somewhere. Can't remember where.
Okay.
Vaguely recollect. That was it.
We got a vague retelling about a nowhere door.
Yep.
Didn't even remember the door. Just saw him, said he was out. He'll be back.
All right. Sorry, Evan. Didn't mean to
Nope.
derail you.
She looks at you, and she waves her hands again. Door locks. Runes light back up. Thank you for being honest. Again, you will be helping Lord Signmonder with events in the King's Games. I'm assured that he has a few things for you all to do. Please, do not step out of line. If you
So-
do,
We were asked by a group called the Flags. Sorry, looking it up.
the Black Flag,
Black-
Black
yeah,
Flag
Black-
mercenaries.
Yeah. Is it okay to work with them? Are they good guys? Are they bad guys?
Nathael and Lord Signmonder kind of look at each other, and Lord Signmonder just chuckles a little bit, and Nathael speaks up. They are a mercenary group, sellswords for hire. They certainly are able to protect, and they are hired to do various things throughout the city. We have had to keep them in check from time to time because they have done some illicit things, but as long as they are asking you to do something within reason, meaning that you are not murdering someone, causing any issues or harming the capital city in any way, then you can. But
Well,
please
they
understand.
wanted us to check out, a mansion. I just want to make sure, we're not going to be in our here.
As long as it is a reasonable request, I do not see any issues with that. If you want to give me specific details, I could certainly look into this, but I presume if they've asked you to do something, especially out in the open, was this out in the open, or did they contact you privately?
Well, they contact him privately, but at the what's the name? What's the name and we're in?
Merchant's Rest.
Yeah, at the Merchant's Rest. But
Um,
I mean, he was kind of scary to me, but
Chaz.
that's me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chaz.
Oh yeah, Chaz. That's it. Yeah,
Yes.
Chaz. Yeah, yeah.
Chaz is tough. If he is approaching you in the open, I would assume that this is something that is above the belt. So,
Okay. Okay.
if you, my recommendation is if you go to the house, um, knock. If someone is there, let them know why you are there, and if they turn you away, then don't do it. I can. I'm assuming that all of you have um, good enough intuition to know when something is bad or not. Hopefully.
Not really, but okay.
I mean, they do want us to go to the Gorso Manor, so who knows?
The Gorso Manor that has been run down for some time. What did Chaz ask you to do there?
He just wanted us to go check it out. Clear it out, I guess.
No one has been there for some time. It has been somewhat of an eyesore, so I don't know the full details, but I imagine that you'll be able to get in and clean it out without any issue. That to me does not seem like anything that I would be worried about. Now, don't go and blow the house up, and then because, well, then there are other circumstances at hand.
That might happen. Okay.
Evandra looks at all of you. I cannot stress this enough that there are those for Aglarion and those for their own matters. It seems that this group is here to help Galarion. We do not need to. We won't dig into it here, but at some point we will talk. I get a sense that there's more to this group than you all are letting on. For now, that is fine. You have the trust of Nathale. You are slowly gaining the trust of myself. And Lord Sanmander looks up. I like you all. If you all are here to protect Aglarion, then understand that we have noticed certain things coming to fruition. Some darkness, some weird magics happening that we are investigating. If you see things like this, you know how to get a hold of Nathale. Zutag, yes.
I mentioned to my man Natty Light, my the Silver Lady just told me there's something going on with the princess that she's not quite like fiend, but you know there's something there. I just want to make sure you just told me to tell you. I'm telling you.
Are we
It,
are
it,
we are we are we on the record here talking? Are we still on the record here, or are we off the books here?
the scribe left the room. She locked the door, and the runes have lit up.
Okay.
Interesting. And what did you use to acquire this information?
You know, I wish I knew what it was called, but it's just something that I have the ability to do. I'm not sure what it's called. It just tells me, you know, whether something's really bad or really good or, you know, something
It's like you
funny.
get a sense. You get a
Mm,
sense of something, correct?
Yeah.
And you get it from a divine being. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
my deity gives me that sense. Exactly.
Got
Exactly.
it.
Thank you,
Got it.
Galen.
Got it.
Like that's I
Yeah.
couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah.
Mm.
It's like I was at a peak right there, you know.
Nathale looks over at Evandra again. A strong paladin, not one that is that brilliant, but brings us good information nonetheless. It is not uncommon for beings to be shaded or protected by different levels of magic. Um, we have sensed similar things, but we don't have enough information or evidence to say that there is a mortal danger at the moment. We do know that something is happening, and we have been able to stop certain things, but deities, magic, whatever you all use, we here get a sense that something is slowly making its way into Glarion and into the capital city, and we are still trying to find out what it is.
Yeah, I don't want to speak out of turn here, but the whole reason we're here is something about a dream about this place. I don't really remember the whole thing, but just so we're all on the up and up, like there's some freaky werewolf shit going on from what I remember.
Lycanthropes. You speak of.
Are we still under a zone of truth by chance?
No.
Okay.
That has since shifted.
Right.
You. Interesting. We have not heard of any werewolves or were creatures at this point. We know of a few, but nothing that has been concerning, as Nathal speaks up. Avandra looks. My recommendation is for you all to lay low for a little while.
Zutek's gonna get real low to the ground.
What about hags?
Nathal looks up. Hags. There are many different types of hags. Many different types coming from the Fey realm. Some transitioning to the hells themselves, the abyss. All depends on how sinister they are. We've taken care of a few ourselves, banished a few. Lord Mondra here has slain a few. What? Why do you ask?
Of the green variety or a different variety? What
We
flavor are
knew-
we talking?
Well, we did find that. We did find the hag earlier on. We was just searching for that one. Green hags tend to be very elusive with their invisibility and illusory magic. Quite a pain in the ass, if you tell me, but nothing that we can't handle. But there are many different types.
Oh, there are. Uh, midnight. Yeah, there's a darker kind of hag. They seem to be hashing it out over territory right now. I believe they're the midnight hags.
Haggling?
They're haggling. Yep.
That was good. That was good.
Yep.
Haggling. Shay.
Nice.
Hags tend to do that. They don't. They certainly don't. Each kind doesn't like the other kind. Green hags tend to be a little bit more understanding, but yes, they are all territorial. Are you saying that night hags are here as well?
I mean, I don't know if they're here per se, but this is the second time I've been visited by a midnight hag in my dreams. So, potentially.
Interesting. And you
Can hags touch you while you sleep?
They can make a nightmare and they can do whatever they want to you. Can lick you.
I think I got touched by a hag in the woods one night.
That's awesome.
I remember that.
You're probably right.
I'm not proud of it, but I think she was playing with my junk.
They tend to cause a lot of discomfort and it tend to play with people's minds.
That sounds about right.
Or other things, apparently.
I'm a little emotionally uncomfortable about it, but at the time, there was no discomfort.
Hey, Zutag might not have brains upstairs, but we don't know what his brains are like downstairs. You know what I'm saying?
At this point, my head goes to the table.
Willa just gets a little chuckle because he knows what Zutag is working with. Yeah.
Zutag doesn't have a clue, so he thinks it's a hag right now.
I get a little chuckle. But anyways, yeah.
Evandra pulls this back in. We've limited time. We will talk about hags Nathaniel, keep watch over them. If there are more hags here, then the things that we need to look into, I will look into that as well. For now, go get some rest. It is probably getting close to dark or dark. We've been here for quite some time. You all will be hearing from Lord Monder relatively soon. But again, my recommendation, don't cause trouble. You all seem to be good people. Don't make us regret this. She unlocks the door. Runes diminish. Door opens. You are all free to go. We will send our notes to the royal family. And we will go from there.
We're good to go.
We're all free to go.
And I'm gone.
I changed the wardrobe from my orange jumpsuit. Serial number 069069 to like this to like this power suit coming out of the courtroom with definitely an old style briefcase.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's awesome.
I feel like Galen is pulling a Bully Maguire right now.
Oh my.
That's fucking awesome.
As you all leave, you find that you look outside. It is dark. The moon's coming up. It's a full moon. Zutag, you feel really good right now with the full moon. Willow, you see the full moon. And these visions flash through your mind. As soon as you walk out of this place, catch the air, and see this full moon, right outside of the steps of the Hall of the Lawgivers, things flash before your eyes. You sense and get a vision of the Green Hags, your first encounter, signing in blood. The Midnight Hags, them approaching you multiple times. The hair on the back of your neck stands up. The spell focus that you're carrying seems to glow this dark purple energy. You feel a pull in one direction, in two directions. You see a glimpse of your uncle and the multiple personalities. And your mind just starts to get pulled and shaped. And you feel a little crack as you fall to your knees. I'd like you to give me the first sanity saving throw of this campaign.
Yeah. Let's see. Sanity. Saving through. 15.
Nice.
You feel a slight snap. Your mind resists, but you still feel something. Snap. Can you go ahead and roll a D100 for me, please?
Yeah. Oops. 19.
As you start to see these visions in your mind, they start to just spin around like a merry-go-round. Your eyes start to move very quickly. You get dizzy. You start to get sick. And right in that moment, the whole group watches Willow fall to the ground.
Face plant.
Face plant. Right to the ground.
I bet his legs aren't working fully yet. I bet there's some residual there.
I'm gonna look straight at Gorge.
Willow, in your mind, these visions are spinning around. You feel like you're trapped, and you feel like you're just you see yourself in your mind watching these visions on a big screen over and over. It feels like you're trapped in your own mind. At this point, you are paralyzed. You can't move.
Oh shit. Okay. Can I do it? Can I? Like I'm seeing visions. I'm like petrified, or
Yep.
whatever that Harry Potter curse thingy is. So there's nothing I can do. I'm just like, okay. Eyes roll in the back of my head.
I pick him up. I pick Willow back up. He fell back down.
Yeah, he's paralyzed. He can't do shit.
So are we talking like paralysis from the eyes down, like from the neck? Do I see any movement or twitching? Are we talking like rigidity? What
You
kind of
don't-
paralysis are we talking about here?
He's like a limp noodle. His whole body's just a limp noodle.
All right. Do I see eye movement?
You
Does he
see
have
his
enough to
eyes.
blink?
You could see his eyes are closed, but you like when you're in like deep sleep and your eyes are kind of moving around. You could see that, but that's about it.
Are we still in the courtroom?
No, you
We
just
stepped out.
as you walked outside and you caught the full moon.
Okay, gotcha.
Did anybody say anything to him, or is there another riddle we must solve?
God damn it.
I didn't hear anything.
Do you
Willow,
think
go ahead and give me a
the
D10.
issue with his legs has spread?
This is why I wanted to cut him off before.
I'm gonna go get my cleaver.
Oh no.
I'm gonna look at Willow, see if he reacts to this. Is he hearing it?
Willow, go ahead and give me a D10 real quick. Let's see.
3.
All right. So
I wake up and my legs are gone. I'm gonna fucking murder all of you. Actually,
You can't catch us.
paralyzed.
Not if you can't catch us. Yeah.
yeah.
I'm paralyzed.
Everyone, please continue.
As soon as the cleaver's mentioned, Phaedra just scoops him.
I am not in the same position I was then. I recognize that is no longer the solution. Besides, we would now cut him from the head down, because clearly it is spread.
Different circumstances, different solution. I like it.
Yeah.
Dude, you guys are fucked up, and I love it.
Should we throw him off the cliff again?
Yes. I feel like that's the only way. There's a way.
I'm asking Phaedra.
No,
I wasn't there the first time.
Can maybe your healing magic work or something?
I think that is a good idea to try. Perhaps there is something that can bring him out of this. I'm gonna dig deep in my book of spells here. What do I think makes sense? And you see me concentrating. No, not that one. No, that's too much.
Power word.
I'm
Oh.
let's start light here. I'm gonna cast a healing word on him.
So about 3 minutes have gone by, and right as you cast healing word, Willow, you see all these visions in your mind, and you just get so frustrated, and you just yell stop, and the visions start to slow down, and you see shattering in these visions, and you feel some kind of relief come through as you come out of this paralysis. Your eyes open, slightly groggy, but you see your friends, Phaedra carrying you, Gorge touching you.
That sounds about right. I will sit up.
And you do have feeling in your legs, full disclosure.
I will immediately wipe whatever slobber I have from my mouth. I'll sit up like super quick. I'm panting. I'm kind of like ghost white. Like you just had the worst nightmare. I immediately look down and grab my legs to make sure they're still there. Oh, thank God. That was
what
really
happened?
fucking weird, guys. I have no idea. Did I fail?
Are you okay? Are you
Did I
okay?
fail the sanity check? Did I fail it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's okay.
wow.
All right, all
Okay.
right, dude. My mind just fucking broke. I have no idea. I just saw so much weird shit. It was not cool. I don't know what happened. I'm super stressed. I need some type of relief. I need a beer, an ale. I need something.
Pastry.
Yes, something. And I'm just like, like, I'm just trying to almost, gasp for air a little bit. I'm freaking out.
I'm going through your shit and finding your pastries and giving you pastry.
I almost
'Cause
take it like an
I know,
inhaler,
'cause
like if
I know. Yep,
I'm like,
yep. 'Cause
I'm
I
gonna
know it will calm you down. I know. It will calm
I'm gonna lean over to Gorge and say, I think we had someone in my clan once with this when their sugar dropped too low, they would pass out like that. I think he might be that.
Yes, I have heard of such a thing. I believe we are supposed to give him mass amounts of sweet pastries then.
I will so I'll
You know what? You know what? We had this guy. We had this. We had something like that too. We had this guy. He was a walrus though. He was this walrus, and he used to tell us that we have to go get this box. Yeah, he used to tell people you had to go get a box. And if you get this box,
If you or your family has diabetes, my name's Wilford T. Brimley.
Diabetes.
Alrighty, so
Ah,
you guys
Willow,
tell him.
I must ask you, how many pastries do you think you could eat in one sitting? Like from that specific pastry shop, they are quite large and dense.
Does it
If you had
have
to
to be
just
a
pick a
pastry?
number, well, defining the pastries is critical. Do you think you could do more than 20? I have heard a rumor of someone that could once do more than 20.
no,
What if it was
I
just
can't.
like a straight jelly or syrup? Do you think that
I
would work?
I will I'll finish the pastry that I have. And I'm listening to all this go on, and I'll wiggle my way out of Phaedra's arms, and I'll be like, I just need a minute. I'm gonna walk off. Not like crazy far from you. I'm just gonna like start walking off on my own, puffing on my pipe, just trying to figure out like what the fuck
I got
just
this
happened.
I got this image of this little gnome having a sugar rush, an absolute sugar rush, and, he's like, and then just knocking the fuck out for like 20 hours straight.
See, gnomes are secretly gremlins. You can't feed them sugar after midnight, or they go berserk.
That's exactly it.
oh my god.
But yeah, I will walk off, and I will like I'm shaking.
Yeah.
I'm losing my shit.
Okay. What's the intent? Where is the so it's fairly late at night. What is the intent of the group? Are you guys heading back to the Merchant's Rest, finding somewhere else?
I mean, yeah, and maybe we should find Alara.
I'm gonna take the long way back to the Merchant's Rest, and I'm just gonna be thinking about the midnight hags and trying to
See,
figure out like what the
I
fuck.
don't know if you should go by yourself.
seeing what kind of condition he's in, I'm gonna
I
offer to come with him.
yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't think you should go by yourself.
You do what you gotta do. If you won't follow, that's fine. I'm just gonna walk in silence and try not to freak out again. Anybody got a pastry? I'm gonna take another pastry. I'm just gonna
Great
walk
at
in
silence. But I'm
Yeah.
I'm actually like Donkey, and so I'm gonna be humming or doing something without even knowing that I'm doing it the entire time.
Oh my god.
Fuck, I
Willow
don't have.
needs his
99
emotional
bottles.
support pastry.
I do.
99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer.
I
This
and
is
I
the
like
song that never ends.
like they're talking, and I'm like
My
I'm
friend.
I'm going down random ways, random alleys. Like I zone out for a little while, just trying to think about what just happened. why did it happen? And I still have no clue.
Do,
Did I get
do you think
anything
it's
in those
tied to the
visions?
fog?
Fog?
Maybe we should go back to that fog.
That alley of menace?
Hmm.
I'm in. Not now. Maybe. Did I get anything in those visions about why it happened, or is this just like
Nope.
okay? All right, yeah, I'm just gonna I'm shaking and I'm trying to figure it out. So it might take me a hot minute to get back to the Merchant's Rest, but I will get back. I will power down, not ale this time. Whatever their some type of liquor, maybe a shot or two, just to make me relax a little bit, and then I'm going to bed.
So, you all, so as you're walking back, um, as you're walking back through a couple of various alleyways, you come across a group of drunken fools who are stumbling around, shouting, saying things, and they catch this group walking through, and you could hear obscenities, certain things being shouted in your direction. Um, they seem to be relatively abrasive, but not making a lot of sense. We're going to go ahead, I think, and pause there for just a moment. We'll take a quick bio break, and we will see what transpires with this group of drunken individuals.
Boy,
Nice.
oh boy.
We'll be back in about, we'll say 10 minutes. Let's do 10:55, and we'll see what happens.
Where'd you get that map? Yeah. Using what? Hmm. It looks almost identical to the map that Campaign 1 ran into in Port Last. I think it was Port Last. Whenever you guys fought a monk and Caldrum banished him to start. No, that's awesome, but no, I did not see that. Hmm. I heard good things. Wonder if he'll claim it on his taxes. We're off. Yeah, we're not live. Hmm. I think that's awesome. I mean, who doesn't want to not give Uncle Sam his cut? I'm just saying, I don't blame the guy. Real quick, before we go back live, so I don't want to lose the place for I've been talking about for Meatsgiving, so I'm going to book it here soon. Do we have anybody who's violently against? Because I have to put half up front and the rest of it the month before, so November. I just want to check with this group. Is anybody like absolutely not? I won't be there. I'll be remote. Don't count me in. I want nothing to do with Meatsgiving other than the remote session. And don't feel like you got to speak out. If you send me a DM, I'll understand as well. No hard feelings or anything. Just let me know. It would be the December 5th, that weekend. So we would have it Friday night, Saturday night. Check out 11 a.m. on Sunday. All right. Nobody has to speak up now, but I'm going to book it at some point this week or next week. Send me a message if you're against it. Just so I know head count wise and all that good stuff. All right, Evan, thank you.
All right. So as this group walks up, before we move anything, let's go ahead and just get as you are walking up, let's get kind of a walking order here. I just tossed everyone on the map. Let's confirm everyone. Can everyone see the map? We all good?
Yep.
And B, yeah, just who's leading what? I kind of threw people in, but we'll adjust that and then we'll start acting upon certain things.
I was kind of walking ahead of everybody, kind of like doing my own thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
Yep.
I was kind of back from Willow because like again he wanted some space, so giving him some space.
Okay.
So I'd be back a little bit.
All right. We'll say about 15 or so. Yeah.
Oop.
Actually,
Yeah, I was
you guys
probably
wanna
back
move
about.
your-
Okay.
yeah, go ahead and move your characters kind of around where they would be to a degree, and then, but not beyond Willow if you could. Everyone peachy? Oh, there we go.
Is
Okay.
Oh.
this
I'm,
is this
I'm,
changing?
Why is
I gotta get your I don't know why it's why is that not? It's weird. Hold on one sec. All right, I'll have to fix your character icon, G. That's my B. I'll fix that. You're showing as
does
like
not
a
look like
shadow.
Gorge?
Yeah,
Mm.
you're showing as a shadow. But I'll fix that later. But Gorge, you're still you've taken on the dark essence of the religions here, and you're whispering in the shadows. All right, so Willow, as you're walking along, you catch a glimpse of three bandits in front of you. Again, they're shouting obscenities, being drunk assholes as usual, and they catch you. Oh, little one, what are you doing? Yeah.
would I be able to? Would I be able to clock them before they clock me?
Go ahead and give me go ahead and give me a perception check. Probably. They are drunk, so if you wanted to try to do that beforehand, sure. They're being loud. Yeah, I'd say that you could clock them being drunken a-holes before they see you.
So, what I would try to do, because I'm off in my own little world. I don't want to deal with this shit.
Okay.
So I would cast minor illusion right behind them,
All right.
and it would just be the sound of like one of the barrels falling over or something like that. Just something to very quickly catch their attention,
Okay.
and then
That's a intelligence check, huh?
yeah,
No.
I don't know if yeah. Well, it would just be this would just be like a sound. Well, I guess I could do like the barrel actually falling over. I would be also focusing through my my spell focus using um one of those charges or whatever.
Okay.
And assuming that worked for them, I would then cast silent image,
Oh fuck. Okay. Okay.
and then basically where my my arrow is here, I would put up a wall
Okay.
to make it just looks like it's just a wall. Nobody's walking up that way.
A creature can use its action to examine the image, can determine that it's an illusion. Okay, hold on. And that, with your spell focus, that brings it up one. That brings it from a 13 to a 14, right, for your DC?
Yeah, and I believe it gives them.
They're already going to be rolling with disadvantage because they are hammered.
Oh, yeah.
Nope. Nope. Okay. Yeah, they all fail. They can't see. They can't see shit. One of them catches off the first sound that you make from the background, from the back. One of them discerns that something just seems weird about it. The other two are like, "What's going on?" And then as they look forward, like towards you guys, they just see an empty walkway, empty alleyway.
I'd start walking that way, not paying them any attention. I'm off in my own little world.
Are you moving stealthily?
I feel like I would probably want to, but I'm like, I'm not being very good at it because, yeah, I'm I'm still freaking out, man. I'm freaking
We
out,
we
man.
we see these guys, right? We see all this happen, right?
Yep.
And which way do we have to go? Which way are we going?
You would be going like up to the north. You'd be going
Okay.
up to the north
Okay.
to continue on your way.
All right.
There we go. I keep closing this shit by accident. Okay. Alrighty. So Willow is. I'm going to go ahead and move your character up a little bit here, and you continue to hear these drunken guys just yell certain obscenities. They heard that sound and they're so intoxicated at this point that they bear that no mind and they go back to their ways. And then as the rest of this group, and I'm going to move you all up just a little bit in unison, just a smidge. If my mouse would actually freaking work, it'd be sweet. You guys actually catch green energy hit one of these guys.
Well, can they see through the illusion?
Huh?
They would just see a wall, right?
Well, you guys can see through it. Can you not?
Oh, I guess it would be for them. I don't know. How does that work?
That's a great question. For example, let me just make sure because this actually means okay. You create the image and you just make sure that you use your action cost.
Yeah, so it's the illusion's there. They would see the illusion.
have
They
to
would
make
probably know it's an illusion because I cast it
We have
up
to
there,
make
but I
a-
don't know if they would be able to see through it.
Yep. Yep. Nope. A creature. Alrighty. If everyone wanted to do as you see him cast the illusion, if you want to go ahead and give an investigation check to see through it, you certainly can.
Ah.
Hell no.
Oh, investigation.
My man.
Oh, hold on. That investigation. Hold on.
Yeah, Gorge
Okay,
definitely sees through it. Gorge and Phaedra see through it. Mira sees through it. But as a couple of you see through this and a couple of you don't, the few that see through it, you actually see one, two, three shots of this green energy pummel one guy. And you hear you hear a thud, a blast.
Oh shit.
And you hear two guys stirring. What's going on? You hear a bottle shatter, and the people that can see through, you see these two guys look down at their third companion as they move up. They shake him. What's going on? What's going on? And you notice that the way you had to go up north, the blast had come from that direction.
Awesome.
I'm going to have everyone please roll initiative. This is going to be fucking awesome. Okay, I gotta book. One sec here, I gotta do a couple things. That's not what I wanted. Damn. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit of lag. I apologize. Okay, that's that. Bingo. Awesome. I'm so excited.
Man, those names already terrify me.
You're welcome. You are welcome. Oops, wrong way. Alrighty. So,
Tentacled monster? What the fuck does that mean?
Tentacled master.
Oh, master. Oh my god.
We're about to enter the sex dungeon.
Yeah, buddy. I'm in.
This is the
Damn.
hentai episode, everybody.
Holy fuck.
Yep.
I don't see. Where do you see names? Where do you see those names at?
Where he rolled initiative.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I didn't see the
So-
tentacled master. I didn't see that one.
Willow, as
Nice. Okay.
you're looking up, you can actually see one. From where you're at, you're catching up. Actually, you can't from that distance. You wouldn't be able to. You heard a couple of things happen. You hear these drunken idiots yelling, and yeah, they're scared at the moment. Actually, I need to roll. You just
I think we can all agree they had it coming.
Absolutely. It's tomorrow's problem. Fuck 'em.
roll for these guys too before we go crazy. Come on, you little bastard. There we
I'm
go.
coming. I'm coming.
There we go. Sorry about that. Willow, so you saw that happen. You can't see what caused it or what's going on. So please, by all means, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna 5. Did I see anything as I step around the corner?
You do get a glimpse of one. I'd say we'll give you two. Two individuals, relatively hard to see, dressed in black.
Oh shit.
Up top.
I will immediately cast mirror image on myself.
Okay.
I'll take a big old whiff of my pipe. As I let the smoke come out, you'll see 3 duplicates pop around me. Hey, Pops, what's up, girl? I'll look back at the party. So did these things look like humanoid, or do they look familiar?
They from this distance they look humanoid, but
From the distance, they look humanoid.
yeah.
I will after my group, I'll shake myself out of this weird mood that I'm in and go into fight mode. I think we got some problems right in front of me
Tomorrow.
tomorrow. I don't know, 50, 60 feet. Be ready. And so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna get kind of like right.
As you come up around there, you catch another person to your left.
God damn it!
Ah, son of a bee.
I'll be like, oh, hey.
Individual with red garments, holding a sword, dagger-esque.
Do I know you?
You're going to find out.
We're about to play a game, guys. That'll end my turn.
Okay. Zutag is up with one of the baddies following suit.
I just want to say this is very difficult for me because everything in Carl says this is a trap by the princess, but Zutag would not think that way. So I'm going to follow Willow blindly.
I like it. I'm
makes
in.
me so happy.
And then I'm going to use my action as I hear a voice to his left to get on his other side to protect him.
Okay, so you're double moving?
Yes.
Okay.
That
Yep.
will end my turn.
Alrighty. One of the characters moves over and
God damn
she
it.
smiles at you. You should have stopped while you're ahead. And she's going to look up at you. And she is going to. Come on. There we go. Will a 24 hit?
Nah.
Willow, sorry.
Nah. Yeah, I'll hit.
Does that go? Does it? Do you have to roll for one of your mirror images?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Target you with an attack during the spell's duration. I'm assuming. Yeah, so 6 or higher. D20. 19.
Okay, so she clips one of your mirror images. Give me 1 sec. I have to switch my my stuff over. Hold on one moment here. All right, can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Does anybody else like eating the kernels of popcorn? Popcorn kernels? Or is it just me?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the half popped ones.
Dude, they're my favorite. I sort through
You're gonna-
popcorn, just fun half pop ones.
Your fucking dentist must love you.
Yeah. Uh-huh. They hate me. It's great.
Mira, you are up with one of the baddies after that.
Nice shot, bitch.
I don't even know what weapons I have. Alright. You can work. Yeah. So hit this one.
Oh, you are going after the bandit. I love it. Okay, go ahead and you 24 definitely hits for sure.
Ogre's too far away.
Wait, hold on, he's too far away. You said?
Oh, no,
yeah.
it wasn't. Oh well. 12.
I mean, yeah, this bandit over here is mourning the loss of his friend, and out of nowhere is like he doesn't even look up at you, but he just right through the head drops.
Well, now they can be together.
All
So
right.
that kind of party.
And-
There. Okay, that's all I got.
Okay. Alrighty, as
Peaches. Really?
Cream.
as Mira goes, you see something running out. This large,
Shit.
this monstrosity. It looks somewhat mutated. Let me actually see if I can. Let me see if I can give you a photo real quick.
Master tentacles.
All right. Well, not yet. What you do is you see this. It looks somewhat like the size of a humanoid, but purplish skin. You see these tentacles, this long where the beard is, this long tentacle-esque. I'm thinking of what is it, Captain Barbosa from Pirates of the Caribbean? Is that him, where he's like long tentacle-ish and stuff like that?
Davy Jones.
Davy Jones, thank
Davy
you.
Jones.
My bad.
Davy Jones.
Like you see almost that style, but not like pirate outfit. It's more of this purplish robe with a hood, and where you see you see arms, but you see tentacles coming out as well. It's almost this mutated humanoid kind of figure, and it just and it comes out, and then it's going to double move, and then it's going to actually it'll end there. It'll end there. Yeah, we could do that, and that will end its turn. Before we get to Peaches, Alara, you are sitting around this area. And how close would you say that you feel? How close do you say your connection is with the group and what you're here to do? What would you say you have a close connection? Like how do you feel about the group?
I feel like this is a trick question. I feel like
It's never a true question. It's
it's always a trick question. You said, "How do I feel about the group?"
Yep.
You said are you asking how close I would be, or
How do you feel? Like how close do you feel to the group?
Like, are we best friends?
Yeah, like are you like do you have a good connection with the group, or are you like, yeah, these guys are fucks?
they're the people I'd go to at work to get a laugh, not to get the job done, but to get a laugh.
That sounds about right.
All right.
Yeah.
As
We
as
can't even
you're-
carry trays for
Yeah.
for food.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I love it.
you have been a law-abiding Horizon Walker for however long, and with this group, you've been straightforward and stern, and with this group, they give you a sense of laughter, something that you haven't had in maybe a long time. And in this moment, as you're holding the blade, you feel another pull to your left.
I'd like to go left.
And you know how the Doctor Strange thing goes, like this, like the portal like kind of opens, kind of deal, like that kind of thing. Doctor Strange not a sponsor yet, or Marvel, not yet. You see something as your eyes start to glow, and you see this opening, and you just catch this voice of, "Keep them safe. You're needed here."
Can I see them through the portal?
Kind of like yeah.
Can I
I'd
see
say
them?
that- Let me go ahead and give me a D4, please. So it'd be north, south, east, west.
Fucking Nat 4, brother. Get me in there.
Call him in, coach.
So you actually show up, like you actually see a portal here. Can everyone see that?
Yep.
So everyone sees something open up, and this portal's
No,
about.
not there. Not there. Fuck.
You see that open up, and everyone there can see it, and Elara, you're actually looking at the back of this kind of like purplish creature.
Can
I feel
can I
like-
see Willow or Zootag?
I feel
Like,
like
you can
Willow would do one of these numbers by the guy's leg and be like,
I'd say that you could see both of them. You catch a glimpse of Willow, and you could see Zootag. You could see the side of him. Yeah.
As the voice says, "You're needed here," I'll go, "Are you sure?"
You serious? Really? You get no response.
All right.
What you talking
As
about,
I go
really?
as I go through the portal, I'll say, "Ah, fuck."
Fuck me.
All right, Alara. So I'd say that took your movement to get up there. Let me get you in here real quick. I apologize. Well,
Yeah, my character wasn't on there, so I just gave you.
Yep. You're still at 20. Are you?
I took the 7 points of HP off. If you want, I imagine that was for the dream state. So
Yep.
if you don't want me to have it back, I mean, I guess, all right.
Nope.
But
Nope.
if
You don't get it back.
if that was the case, I was gonna say fuck you kindly.
Laura, go ahead and roll initiative as well. So we'll count that as you came in here. We'll
Wait,
see.
you
what
want it
do.
again?
Oh wait, are you sorry? Are you in there? Where the fuck did you go?
Oh,
Is that
I
the
mean, I'll
15?
take it.
Oh, there we go. 17. Jesus. Okay. All right. Cool beans. So at that point, you kind of walk through, and you can go ahead and take your action. Or you moved. You can go ahead and do the rest of your action economy here.
What the fuck's going on?
And at this point, Alara, you actually see, just so you know, you actually catch a glimpse of another dude. And yes, I know I don't have dynamic lighting yet, guys. So it is, it is what it is.
Holy Christ!
And
Christ on a bike.
there
So
you
I
go.
see that portal appear, by the way. And as it does so, I say, "That is where he went. Now I remember."
Yep.
Fucking gorge.
Alara will look over. She.
All right, buddy. Oh, you. What do you want to do?
What the fuck's going on? And that's gonna be it. Because I used all my movement to get through the portal, right?
Yeah, you used your movement. You would still have your action economy if you wanted to try to do other things.
Brother, I just stepped through a portal. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I ain't swinging on nobody.
Bad guys. Bad guys.
Drunk,
Why?
bad,
Do
unknown.
we know that?
Yeah, no, we just started beating the fuck out of everyone.
No, Will just like, yeah, he's saying bad guy because this guy rushed up in my face and his tentacles right here.
Act like
I'm
you don't
making an
enjoy it.
assumption. I'm emotional. Just go with it. Yeah.
All right. Alara, if that is your go, you're just going to appear, and this other cloaked figure is going to walk up. You shouldn't have stepped in the way.
Bad guys.
Will a 23 hit?
You know my AC.
Sorry, 6 points of force damage as you get blasted in the
Oh, yeah.
shoulder.
I'll
with
add that health back.
green energy.
What's
Phaedra,
what was the attack?
that was an Eldritch Blast.
So the green energy is not necromancy.
Not necromancy for this one in this sake, unfortunately not. You could maybe it has a little glimpse of necromancy.
It's force damage.
Yeah, force.
Joe Dirte.
Phaedra, you are up with Gigi on deck. I think. And we still have one bandit. Holy fuck. Okay.
Choo choo, motherfucker. I'm gonna get to there. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark on the tentacle boy.
Damn.
And then because I have reach thanks to using a glaive, I am going to swing at tentacle boy.
Hold on, give me 1 sec. You said that you have Hunter's Mark. I'm gonna put the lightning bolt on him for Hunter's Mark, and a 16 will hit. So yeah, okay. Wow, Jesus Christ. All right. Well, fuck me too. 17 points of damage. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So as you come up and rear this halberd, you take a huge slash out of this tentacle monster, and already that thing's hurting right now.
I said choo choo, motherfucker.
Damn. All right, you guys can hit.
That's
Okay.
it for me.
All right, Gigi, you are up with Bandit and Galen following suit.
Gigi's easy. She's just going to pretty much take the dodge action.
She takes the dodge action. Okay.
But is just hanging out on my shoulder.
Okay. Perfect. You will see that this bandit here is going to look up Yeah, he's going to look up and he is going to try to take some cover here. He's going to run over this way. And he is going to go and try to hide behind a few things because two of his friends just got blasted and he doesn't want to die. That will be his turn. Galen, you are up. Gorge, following suit.
I am going to drop spike growth.
Yeah, you are.
Hey, Galen, quick question. One sec. You have so I have two Galens in here. I have one that's at 11, and then I have the other one of the icon I think you made on Hero Forge at 4. I think the other Galen, the one that at turn 4, is your 5th level character. I have two of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay, we'll all right. We'll disregard this other one. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't weird.
Yeah, I need a 20-foot radius.
Spike growth. Fuck, man. All right.
And... Oh.
That's just fucking nasty, dude. Okay. When the creature moves into damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna put it right here.
Okay.
How do I get this? Can I get that to stay?
Oh, here
All right.
I'll take care of it. Oh, how did I? You said about 20 foot, 5, 10, 15, 20. Was it 20 foot?
Yeah, 20 foot.
Okay. I'm assuming you wanted it on all of them, roughly?
Yeah. Yeah.
25, 10, 15, 20. Okay, cool.
Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go. Oh, Laura, get out of the way! Bonus action. I'm going to telekinetically shove Alora towards me 5 feet,
Okay.
and that should get them out of that 20-foot radius.
Oh, 20-foot radius. Oh, sorry. I was looking at a 20-foot. Here, let me sorry. I was looking at a 20-foot Q or a 20-foot fuck, dude. You said 20-foot radius? Fuck.
Yeah, that's awesome.
There we go. Okay.
Just wait till
You
Flood
wanted it
Cloud
right-
comes out.
Wow. Okay, so you're okay, so it's right there. Is that the right place?
Yep.
Holy shit. Okay, cool. That's awesome. That is freaking wonderful. Okay? So they can
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
they can see the
since
area.
Actually, Alara's not in it. I don't have to worry about it. Okay.
No,
Go
you're
ahead.
good. They can see this area, so they would know. I just want to make sure. So they can see the area that this is being cast in, so they would know. Any creature that can't see the area. Okay, so they know that something is cast here. Okay, cool. But if they move an inch, they get fucked.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, cool.
I am not going to use my shove on Alora. I am instead going to move by 30, get to here.
Jesus.
Can I see this guy, or is he not in my line of vision from where I'm at?
I'd say with everything in line of you, you probably couldn't see him. That'd be yeah, that'd be a difficult one because you have the tentacle monster, a couple of shelves.
In that case, just for 50 feet. That is the case, then where the hell's it at? One second. can this chica right here make a saving throw?
Strength saving throw.
Yeah, DC is going to be 8 plus my proficiency, which is, what is that, 2?
You rolled a 15.
Hold on. It's going to be pretty close to that, so 8
18 plus
plus 2.
2 plus it's
And
10.
my charisma is 4 plus 4. Damn.
So close. She feels that you're trying to shove her, but she's able to keep her stance. But you almost
Mhm.
get her to step and move.
Damn. Okay. That'd be my turn.
That's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Gorge, you are up with Batty following suit.
All right, I got 2 questions for you, DM. One, would you allow me to, whatever these pallets are, whatever else in this upper square here, hide behind these if I needed to?
Yeah, sure. You can hide behind him. Yeah. Yeah.
And if I was there, what's
Yeah.
that?
If you want to hide, we'll do a stealth check. But absolutely, that's not a. Is that the intent? Is
Okay.
to
No. I just want to see if you would let me first. Second question will make the difference.
Okay.
If I was here, would I be able to see still like through Zutog, or is this corner blocking me?
If you were to. For you
You
to
can call
stand
me, you see it.
Yeah, for you to stand right there seeing Zootag, that would be difficult. If you wanted to try to climb up on them and like peek your head out, you might be able to see him, but I'd say that like being stealthy at that point might be difficult. So we can work around it, but you probably have to climb up on him and try to see him if you wanted to.
All right. That's gonna be tough then. All right, I think I have to leave Zutog behind. Yeah. So in that case, I'm gonna slide this way. I'll get to here. Yeah, that'll slightly limit me, but that's okay. All right. From here, I am going to empty the proverbial chamber.
Okay.
I am going to use my action to use my emboldening bond, in which I get to choose 2 people to basically give bless to, but not actually bless. Those creatures can roll an extra D4 and add that number to attack, ability check, saving throw, etc. I am going to choose Phaedra and Willow to take that emboldening bond.
Okay. Let me mark.
I feel emboldened.
As you should.
We're gonna give you the heart because why not? I feel like
Well, let me give you the old Cheerios treatment here and really fortify that heart. So I am going to use my newly acquired feat, in which I dip my toe into a little sorcerer meta magic. I am going to use my 2 sorcery points to convert that to a quicken spell, which lets me use a spell since technically a Bolden Bond isn't a spell as I've read it, so I get to use a actual spell as a bonus action. Correct. In which case I am going to use Bless, and since there's only so many people that can reach, I get to cast this. I'm going to jump this as now we'll leave it as a first level spell, so I can get 3 people. So I'm going to once again hit Willow and Phaedra, and since those 2 do stack, you would get an additional D4 to add to your attacks, and the third person that is with is you, Galen, since you are further up there.
Hate you. I definitely need to kill you for sure. 100%.
Man, I can, do my D6 for Bardic Inspiration, 2 D4s. I ain't missing anytime soon.
No.
I literally can't wait to kill you guys. That is seriously, the fact that you could do that is so awesome. Like that is just brilliant. I love that.
Pretty excited about it.
What icon were you using for bless?
Oh yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you. I was just mesmerized because that was fucking clutch. We're gonna give you the other. Well, I'm gonna give you the
angel.
other part because why not? And Galen, there you go. So I have it marked. Galen, Phaedra, Willow have bless. Phaedra and Willow have empowered bonds.
I
You
can't connect to the Wi-Fi network. You might want to check the connection.
You cannot talk to the Midnight Hags regardless of how much you talk to your spell focus at this point. That connection is, you don't have that connection. It doesn't seem to be there at the moment. So, Gorge, so after giving people D8s and D4s and everything else, please, for the love of God, tell me there's nothing else.
That's the end of my turn. I'm good.
For now.
That was brilliant.
That was beautiful.
Wow. So,
Go
you-
forth and kill.
yes, Jesus Christ. That was awesome. So you're going to see this guy here, Zutag and Willow to your left. You're going to see him just come up, and he is going to, as he's starting to come up, he's going to swirl his hands through the air and. Wait, hold on. Am I doing that right?
Like he just doesn't care.
Yeah.
You need to make a DC. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Yeah, hold on. That's an attack roll, right? Yeah. Hold on. I'm just making sure. So, Rusty, I may need your help. So, yeah, this is an attack roll for. Here you go. This is an attack roll. Yeah. So, does a 24 hit? I'm assuming it does on both of you.
Yes.
Hit who? Me?
On who?
No, sorry. I was going to ask you, Rusty, because I know you like to cast Shatter.
It's a
I don't know
saving
why-
throw.
So it should be a saving throw.
Why is that why is it coming up as? Hold on a sec. Why is it coming up as 24? Each creature must make a Constitution saving throw. So that should be his spell save DC. Hold on. Something doesn't seem.
DC 12 right below it.
Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. Why did that? All right. So go ahead and roll. Yeah. Spell save DC 12. I don't know why that's a con of 24.
Doubled it.
Yeah, that's definitely not right. So go ahead, DC 12. Okay, so Willow, it looks like creature takes 3.
Well,
all right.
Oh, hold on. I can.
Yeah, you basically get a D8 at this point. So
Yeah, I fail.
3. Okay. So Zutag, you are going to take 4 points of thunder damage, and Willow, you're going to take 9 points of thunder damage. Apologies for the mix-up on Shatter, everyone.
Willow, did you take your additional 2? Those apply to saving throws as well.
Yeah, I
You
rolled
took
a
a
D8
D8.
and I got
You should
3.
probably roll
Oh, okay.
2d4 because then you can't get lower than a 2.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. If you want to re-roll that, you can. Yeah, roll 2d4.
5. Yeah, so
5,
10.
so 10. You still take 9 points of thunder damage.
Tried.
All right. Can I give him a third bless?
I can.
I think I'm gonna need it.
I hope to God not. So that'll end Bill's turn. Snagdy, you are up with another baddie on deck.
Alrighty.
Wow.
Why are those 2 bandits up here sideways?
They're dead.
Oh, they're dead already. Okay.
Yep. Sorry, I didn't put the X. Thank you for calling that. I appreciate that. My bad. Here we go. They are dead.
All right. Well, thinking my best shot here is just some movement. I'm way the fuck back here. Well, actually, I can get here to flank this bad guy between Willow and I. Jesus, it's been a long time since I've actually fought with this character.
I am very, very nervous. The fact that, yeah, you can move up there and you can fuck people up because monks are crazy. So please.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sorry, give me just one hot second.
Take your time, dude. Oh man.
So I'm trying to remember. Do I get 2 attacks at 4th level here?
Not unless you spend a key point.
Okay, to flurry of blows. All right. Couldn't remember when that kicked in. Okay. Well, we're gonna smack this guy. Whoops! I should have had advantage. So let me.
Yep.
Just roll a second d20 that will take +6.
God, you guys hit very well.
Okay.
Ooh.
11.
You do not manage to hit this tentacle monster. He eludes your attacks.
What a bitch. All right. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and
You have
use a key
advantage
point.
because
He
you're
rolled
I
it.
flanking.
did. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
You,
I rolled the same exact thing the second time.
I didn't see the first
I'm
one.
gonna burn a key point to use flurry of blows and smack him again.
Okay. Two more on. Is it two more unarmed attacks or just one?
It is 2 more.
Yeah.
Two. Perfect. Take him out. I love it.
All right.
20,
Dirty
20 will hit. Okay.
And then 17.
17 will hit. You miss the first one, and then you give a good smile, and then all of a sudden you just come back with 2, 1 to the stomach, and then 1 right to the face, and you knock him out. He is well, not knock him out. His jaw dislodges,
Good.
and he is done for. Man, I really was hoping you guys wouldn't have taken him out so fucking quickly, but that's okay. Because he's a
I'm
monk.
happy to
too.
break your dreams.
He's a monk as well. I was really hoping to get flurry of blows on someone, but that's okay. That was pretty good, guys.
I'm sorry, you didn't expect the paladin and the monk to gank him?
Oh, I had a little bit more time. That's beautiful. Beautiful. All right, Snaggy, you've taken down this tentacle monster.
And that will conclude my turn.
That is beautiful. Okay, bandits up. Okay, you now see that this guy. Oh no, he would have known. Okay, hold on. Sorry, that was my fault because hold on, spike growth. So he can't. Fuck. Oh, damn it, Galen. Fuck. Fuck. All right.
He
That
can move, he's
is-
just gonna take some damage.
Yep. No, that was my fault. Okay, so do I get this? Nope, nope, nope. Of course fucking not. Of course not. Oh, I hate you guys.
and it is difficult terrain.
Fuck, I just closed that. All right, hold on. I just closed it. He is going to snag the let me just see. Well, Alara, the only thing he can see is you. So Alara, he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna do Firebolt. 20 to hit, 8 points. Oh.
Silvery barbs it.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, that doesn't hit. As he goes to cast this, you do some kind of spectacular Gangnam style, and you distract him, and it goes wide and misses Alara. Beautiful.
I'll give Zutog the advantage on that.
That was awesome.
All right, that'll be it. And then now we have Clarissa. She looks at all of you just standing there and how beautiful this is. And oh yeah, this is gonna be you guys. This is gonna be so
And
fun.
then she
Actually,
explains it all.
Mm.
Not
Oh, this
everybody
is
got it.
awesome.
That's okay.
I got it.
not.
I got
I
it.
did not get that, to be honest. With
I
you.
got Clarissa explains it all. I got it.
It was an old show.
I got it.
What was
Uh,
that? Probably 1997.
Did you say 1597?
No. Hey,
Hey now,
not that old.
rude.
Oh
she is
Jesus,
going
no, it was
to-
older than that.
She's going to cast
91 to 94.
Wow.
uh, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep.
I'm pretty sure that's
Yeah.
the same person that ended up on Big Bang Theory, Amy Farrah Fowler, isn't it?
It is.
So
Oh, her
yeah,
friend.
here we go.
Yeah. What?
There we go.
Blush.
There we go.
Blossom.
This is amazing.
Blonde.
So she laughs, looks at you, and then poof, casts darkness in that area. And you can just hear her laughing in the background. And that will end her turn. Willow, you are up. Zutag on deck.
Where did I see that? Did I see where that was cast from?
It was cast up top back here. Up top here.
Up there.
Yep.
Well, let's see. 1 is north, 2 is east, 3 is south, 4 is west, right?
1 north, 2 south, 3 east, 4 west.
Okay, 1. So let's see. I go south 1. Am I out of it? No, I'm still in it. Another 2. All right, I'm out.
Okay.
Can I? Would I be able to see this guy over here?
Who? Bill?
Yeah.
Nah,
Like-
you're. That darkness is just overlapping that, so you would not get a good glimpse at him.
Oh shit. Fuck. I got. Okay. So then I will. What the fuck is this at? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna summon my friend, my little fox. So my fox is gonna come out and what is it? So it has to be within 10 feet, and then can't I bamf it and then have it show up somewhere else?
Well, you've already cast it, right? You're just having them. You're just bamping them, right?
Oh yeah, I cast him earlier today. Yeah, so I
Yeah,
guess I would bring him back to me then. Yeah. Oh yeah, because casting time is an hour. Yeah, but I did cast this morning. So yeah, I would bring him back. But do I have to? As an action, while it's you can cause it to reappear in any unoccupied space within 30 feet. Cool. So I will. I'm gonna have my furry friend. Actually, no. I'm gonna have my furry friend show up over here. My friend is gonna show up right here. And
shit.
That'll end my turn. Nothing else I can do right now.
I know that your friend. We're gonna put him here because I need to make you a fox. So we're just gonna do that for now. That's your little friend. Okay.
It's like a fucking demon.
Well,
know,
that's just
right?
that's just the token.
All right, I'm cool with it. Yeah. That ends the turn.
Okay. Zutag, you are up with baddies on deck.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to walk. So I'm gonna attempt to walk, but my intention is to like find the wall that I knew was behind me, and then follow it out. I don't know how big this thing is, but you go in a straight long enough, you find the way out, right?
Go ahead and see, you were right against the wall. I'd say that you'd be able to move your arm and probably be able to find that because you were right up against the wall. You don't have to. You're not moving to try to find the wall. You're just moving. Like you're not walking. You're moving your arm. So I'd say you'd be able to find the wall.
You're right.
You don't know which direction you're going to go. So since you're in darkness, so you either get to go
East or
left
west,
or
right?
right. Yeah, east or west. So if you want to roll a D4, 1 and 2 is east, 3 and 4 is west.
Okay, we'll go with that. 2 is east, so we'll go east. Can I continue that direction, or do I need to continue to roll? Because my intent is to find that direction and keep going that direction.
You can, you'd be able to, yeah, because you're right there. You'd be able to move a couple spaces, and you'd actually end up hitting Willow because you're still riding that wall at this point.
Right. And so
You're
right
probably gonna end
here,
up.
I probably lose that wall and have to
Yep.
D4 it again, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You're,
And I smack Willow in the face.
yep. So you should be out of it right now from where you're at.
I mean, I'm still in it on my screen.
Let me just. Oh, yep, you're still in it. Okay, I thought you were one space below. That was my bad. Okay.
No, you're good. As I feel Willow, can I just go towards him?
Sure.
All right. Go down here, and then I will just shout out.
That's Phaedra.
Oh, did I grab the wrong person? Oh, we were on top of each other. That's my fault. As I was moving over to the right, I'll move Phaedra back.
There we go.
I'll just shout out. Nobody needs to
Hey,
die.
Joey, how you doing?
Surrender. And then I will, seeing the divine glow on some people here, I will go ahead and cast Bless as well.
That's awesome.
I love this.
And so who doesn't have it? I believe that's so. I can't see Alara. I don't think I can give it to her, right? Or no, I guess it's 3 within your range, so I could.
It doesn't say you have to see him. Just
Yeah, so I'll get Alara. I think Mira doesn't have it, and is it just me?
You have.
I don't, but I'm okay.
Yeah, you and
Yeah, you don't have it
You know what?
either.
I want
and Snag.
you to
and Snag is
understand
right.
my deity's power, and so I'm going to give it to you instead of taking it myself.
All right. So, Gorosian and who else? I'm sorry.
Mira. I believe she doesn't have anything, right?
Wow.
I don't see any glow from her.
Nope.
I do not.
Damn, guys.
Well, now you get a D4.
I'm gonna poke my head around the barrel and just be like, "It feels like a normal bless, but a little weaker."
Wow.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good. All right, Zutag. Anything else on your turn?
Negative. That's it.
Okay. This is gonna be fucking awesome. Olgra is going to not move. She's going to she's going to laugh. We'll never surrender, and she's going to hold her action. Okay. Mira, you are up. No tentacle monster because fucking dead. Okay. Mira
So
up
they
with Alara on
can't.
deck.
They can't. These guys really can't see us.
No,
because
they can't.
of
No, no,
Yeah.
they can't.
hmm
Mm, okay. That's their. Double move over there
Okay.
and just stay there.
All right. Perfect. And Laura, you are up with baddies on deck.
I'm going to attempt to move north.
Alrighty.
I don't.
North, south. You move east. North, south, east. Yeah, east 3.
That's no bueno.
Using 3. As you're walking up there, you run right next to you is a little fox.
I'm actually gonna move down one.
Okay.
Could I still take? Could I still take a shot on him?
You can. You can take a shot on the bandit. Yep.
Oh, it's been, like Rusty said, it's been a while. Give me 90
Been a
minutes.
while.
Not with a long, but 12 to hit.
Uh,
Probably doesn't.
nope.
Bless.
12.
Bless.
Yeah, you are blessed, homie. So you can roll that D4.
D4.
Yep, that
15.
that hits, my friend.
Lesser God wouldn't have let you hit. That was Carl, not.
Shit. Okay. Alrighty. Anything else on your turn, Alara?
Give me 1 second. Double checking. Okay, that's it.
All right, so Peaches comes up, and she starts to. She sees you. You poke your head out, Alara, and she's gonna go ahead and you see her raise her hands.
Do I get half cover?
Well, you won't need coverage for this, my friend. We're gonna go ahead and cast Sleep.
No, you're not.
So
I have nothing I can do about it. I would rather you not.
So Sleep, the dice amount that I
Actually-
rolled. Go ahead.
You can't,
I can't
Right?
sleep.
right?
Can't or don't have to.
Yeah, let's look at this.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I mean, they're still going to cast it on you because they wouldn't know, regardless.
And magic can't put you to sleep.
Okay.
Faded
So-
memories.
So that is beautiful. So anything within, so they see you, Alara. That's about the only thing they can see at this point. Peaches tries to cast Sleep, and any creature within 20 feet of where it's hit, starting with the one with the lowest. So between Snaggy and Willow, who has the lowest HP right now? Pretty sure it's you, Willow.
Oh,
Yeah, I've got
Yep.
31.
yeah.
Okay. And Willow has what, 12?
Yep.
So I rolled 18 for the 5d8, which was relatively low. So as they cast this, it doesn't seem to affect. Actually, it would still affect you first, Willow. But Willow, you, as they cast the spell, fall asleep. You start to doze off.
Fucking diabetes again.
You start to hear a lullaby, and you collapse to the ground.
Zutago yell out, "Somebody get a pastry!"
Falls out until the spell ends, asleep, or someone use an action to shake or subtract each creature's hit points from the.
Mm. Yeah, so there is no saving throw for that. Okay.
I just wanted to make sure, but no, you are asleep.
Out. I'm out. Cool.
Yep. All right. That will end Peach's turn. Phaedra, you are up. Gigi on deck.
All right, so kind of using Zutog language here. I knew there was a wall behind me. I know Willow's beside me. Am I able to force myself into that square because I know where those two objects are?
Yep.
I'd say you'd be able to using the same logic. You'd be able to.
Yeah,
All right,
that's what I
well,
was
5, 10, 15, 28,
Snacky, you
25,
fucked right in the middle of this, bro. You just
And
fucked.
I know which one cast it, right? Because I would have been able to see her.
Yeah, no, you're not sure.
All right.
I need to mark her with there we go, concentration. You bitch. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna aim for that one, and I'm gonna use a nice little dissonant whispers on her.
Oh, nice. Okay. DC 14 wisdom save. Okay.
Which one was this?
This one.
That is a dirty 20.
Silvery barbs.
God.
You regret giving me that tattoo now, don't you?
I forgot you're a bard and have multiple spell slots to use it. So at the moment, yes, I am. Moment. Oh. Nope. Rolled a 2. So how much damage we taking here? 10 points of psychic damage. Okay, beautiful.
And she must instantly use her reaction to run the fuck away.
Nice.
Yeah, she takes one step. And she trips, falls in a spike. Goes right through her face.
2d4, please.
2d4. Oh my gosh.
I mean, if it doesn't kill her, she's got to run 30 feet.
Oh no, she's dead. She gonzo. Even with 3 points, yeah, no, she is absolutely bananas dead right now. Yep, so there you go. And that drops darkness. Yes, you guys are awesome. I love that.
All right. And that's going to be it for me.
Beautiful. Gigi, you are up with Galen on deck. Wow.
I telepathically tell Gigi to wake Willow up, so she's gonna fly her little happy ass over here, and she's gonna use her action to wake Willow up. Looks you in the
Okay.
face.
Oh, hey. What? I like a rough
Willow,
one.
you are awake, laying on the ground.
Nice. I like it. Thanks, Gigi.
Beautiful.
Here we are.
I know you like
Here
it.
we are again. Here we are again with one of Keegan's characters just laying on the ground.
I know. What the fuck?
That sounds about right. Just laying here taking it.
You and your fucking narcolepsy.
Right? Diabetes, something.
All right, so Galen does not have to do what he was going to do before. And instead, um, I'm going to move on the other side of Zutag here, and I'm going to aim an Eldritch Blast at this one right here.
Okay.
Right here. AC 23.
That will certainly hit. And as you wind up, as you've seen them cast Eldritch Blast and hit people, you walk up the mighty Triton that you are, and you show them what Eldritch Blast really is like. And as she prepares to take this hit, it not only hits her in the chest, but literally goes through her chest, and she's standing there, like waiting for it, and then she just smells the sizzle of burnt flesh as she looks down, sees a hole in her chest, and falls to the ground.
Oh, because she was going to take more damage too.
You fucked her pretty terribly right there.
Are we supposed to see that dragon?
The pseudo dragon, Gigi?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Gigi.
Never mind. Not that. Don't worry about it. It's like a
Someone's
worm
messing.
that's slowly creeping up on you.
Exactly like that.
I really want to put a blue worm in here.
55 feet. Can this
Of the test.
one
Test.
this one right here make a strength check for me? As I try to telekinetically shove them.
18.
Saves.
Okay. Again, she feels that pull, but she stands her ground.
That would be my turn.
That is rough. Alrighty, Gorge, you are up with baddies on deck.
I thought I had one more turn. All right, I am going.
You guys are mopping the floor.
Wait, is Willow still sleeping?
No, Willow's still Willow's awake.
Oh.
He'll just have to use half his movement to get up.
Galen and Zutag are sleeping though, aren't they?
No.
Zutag's
no.
not.
Nope.
Is anyone still asleep from that spell?
Nope.
Nope.
I thought the heart was the sleeping. Shoot, that threw me off.
Sorry, no, that was the blast
Yep.
and the Empire Bomb.
My bad. My entire turn revolved around waking them up. In that case. All right. Let's do that. All right, I'm gonna slide around here. Cool. From there I can see Miss Peach up there.
You do see Peaches. Peaches.
With Peaches, I'm gonna drop a little. I don't want to go after. Yeah, let's do some Peaches. I'm gonna drop a command.
Oh, beautiful. Love it.
And let's see if I can't send Princess Peach to another castle.
Ooh, make her run forward.
Wisdom saving throw?
Can't do it. It doesn't has no effect if you
Oh,
tell her
yeah,
to take
that's
action
right.
that harms herself.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Oh.
I looked at it. I was going to do the same thing, G.
Yeah.
I love it.
Good.
15 is a spell save. By the
Good.
way, I didn't come up there.
So since you're telling her to move, so she did fail.
Well, he didn't say move.
Yeah, I didn't say that yet.
I'm sorry. Oh, understood. I'm sorry. She definitely fails. She rolled a 7.
All right, I'm gonna tell her to grovel.
Let me see.
Which means she falls prone
Prone.
and will immediately end her turn when
Yep.
it comes around.
Okay. She will do that. She will look at the spikes, find a nice place to lay down, and cry herself to sleep. Well, not cry herself to sleep, but
The trick is to spread yourself out across all of the spikes. You want to spread the pressure evenly.
And she absolutely does that.
All right, I am going to use my extra 10 feet of movement and head over here behind this nice large woodshed-like location, and we're going to call that a turn.
Very more die-like.
That was beautiful. Okay.
Where's my quarterstaff?
That was
Oh,
awesome.
wait. Wait. I got one more thing I can do. Sorry. I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon with my bonus action.
Oh my. Yep.
I'm going to drop that bad boy out there, and I can do it within 60 feet. And I get to make a melee attack on the attack. How far? 60
Ooh.
feet.
Can't.
Why that?
You cast
Oh,
command.
2 spells. Yep. Thank you. Never mind. Good call.
Yeah.
Good call. Good catch.
Sorry.
Thank God.
Nope. All good. My bad.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
And that ends my turn then.
Alrighty. Bill. This motherfucker down here. 5, 10, 15.
I just can't be scared of a guy named Bill.
I thought it was fun. He is going to come on. There we go. He is going to come up, and seeing that everyone is within, you guys are all within a relatively short distance. He's gonna put a shatter. Oh, fuck, hold on. Right in the middle of Gigi, Galen, all you guys that are just standing there in a circle, which is beautiful. Second level. I'll go ahead and scare that. DC 12, 10 points of damage if you fail, 5 if you save. So Zutag saves.
If we have resistance to magic, does that mean that we get advantage on the saves, or just any damage we take is damage halved?
Any damage you take is halved.
Halved. Okay.
Yeah.
Would you say it was
magic resistance?
I mean, from GG, yeah. Con save.
Amazing. Willow, you still fucking fail. 10 points of damage. Zutag, you take 5. Galen, you take 5, and then Gigi, if you please.
Wouldn't Galen take 2 because he's successful and he has resistance?
Yep. Thank you. And then same thing for Gigi too.
Nice.
That was beautiful. Beautiful. Alrighty, Bill's gonna stay in there just chuckling because he hit you. Snagdy, you are up.
So wait, who did all hit? Okay, who? The only
I hit-
Willow took full damage. Okay.
Yep, Willow took 10. Zutag took 5, and you and Gigi took 2 apiece.
Got it. Cool.
All right. Well, we're going to take some movement. I got 40 feet of movement, so I can definitely get around to this angle.
Oh, you follow it on the next turn. Wow. Okay. Love it. Let's do it, man.
We're gonna pop him one. No advantage time.
11. Oh, armor that does hit. 7 points of damage. Okay.
All right, and I'm gonna burn another key point to do flurry of blows for 2 more of those.
Beautiful. Let's do it. 21 will definitely hit. 8 will not. Wait, hold on. I'm just reading that right. 21 will hit for 5. 8 will miss. Okay. So you pop. This guy looks pretty hurt.
Good. how I want
Galen, did you? So you rolled a. Hold on. You rolled a check for.
Ooh, I gotta.
Got to roll
yeah,
contact
hold
for. Yep.
Yep.
Ooh, saved. Nice. Awesome. All right, spike growth is still up. Snagdy, anything else on your turn?
Nope, that'll do it.
Okay. So Alaric here is yeah, I mean, he knows where he's at this point. So hold on, let me mark this down. So none. So Bill has used his. That sucks. Alaric will go ahead and see Phaedra. And we're going to go ahead and cast Magic Missile, but we're going to do it at second level. So what is that? That gets an extra. So it's 4 shots, right? 1d4 plus 1.
And then an extra missile for each level.
All right.
1d4.
So 1d4. So we'll just do this. We'll do it 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So okay, we'll do that. 1. Alrighty. So yeah, you take that much damage. 9.
I look right at him like, you hit like a bitch.
He just looks at you and that will end Alaric's turn. Clarissa's dead. Okay, Willow up, Zootag on deck. Man, you guys hit pretty hard. You guys have really good utility. It's awesome.
I'll stand up here. 5. Oh man. Well. There's a lot going on here, folks. There's a lot. I'm gonna look at the dude that Snagdy's fucking with.
As you would.
I'm just gonna cast a hold person on him.
Hold person is wisdom saving throw. Okay.
DC 13.
Wisdom saving throw coming right up. That will be a natural 20.
Nice. Well,
Okay.
I'm just gonna shrug that off and be like, well, I tried. And I will I'll actually I can't see that guy. That guy's dead. Nothing. That's my turn.
Okay. Zootag, you are up. Nira, following suit.
Seeing Willow bleeding out and the trail of blood, I'm gonna run up and get in front of Willow. But then, as I pass past Willow, because he's so short, I'm just gonna kind of push him to the side, and upon touching him, I will go ahead and cure wounds.
Oh, nice.
12 fire weight. Did I roll an 8, or is that added with the 4? Let me just see. That is added with the 4, so 8 points of healing to you, Willow.
Nice.
And I will stand in front to give any coverage I can to the gnome that has no regard for their own safety.
Hell no. Take me out.
You're not wrong.
I'm emotionally damaged. I got baggage.
Emotional damage.
I need pastries.
And that will be it for me.
Okay. Mira, you are up. Alara following suit. Oh, I just want to clarify one thing. So Peach, so Gorge, you did the command on Peaches when she comes up. So she's still standing. She's mesmerized. On her turn, she will then lay down and take, because she hasn't had her turn yet. So she's still standing. On this turn, she is going to grovel. I just wanted to clarify, because if she's prone, people firing her are at disadvantage. So
Yeah,
Didn't
yeah,
want to
yeah.
Works
rob
for me.
anyone. Didn't want to rob anyone. So Mira's
Good
up.
call. Good call.
Alara on deck. Can I get
No.
myself advantage on that one? Inspiration? Am I allowed to do that?
I give you inspiration.
I will give you disinspiration.
I will take it away.
Damn, I was hoping I'd get blessed. Gorgeous passing around them blesses.
Maybe
Let's
next time.
I mean, if you really want,
No,
I
if-
can bane you. That's the same.
If I get my
thing,
icon
right?
back.
Oh, all right, I could do that. I'll get you the icon. All right, sorry, Mira. Please go ahead.
Can I see Bill through the tree and this stuff?
I can't help but think of Bill Nye every time.
I
somebody
know,
says
me
his name.
too.
I'm
Me
like,
too.
Bill
I
Nye, the
keep
science
Bill.
guy.
Bill.
I'd say that you can catch his like a foot or something. So he's probably what is it? I'd give him half coverage on that. But yeah, you can see him. I just want to make sure. Yeah, okay. I'd give him half coverage on that, but you can. That'll add a 2 to his AC.
And I have bless, so that's a D4, right?
Yep, D4.
Mhm.
Yep.
Alright.
8, okay. And your D4.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, that's not gonna trip.
As you go to shoot, it goes wide, and you do not hit Bill. Snaggy, you hear it. You hear the arrow whiz past your head. No damage though. Okay.
Oh, good.
Anything left, Mira?
No, that is all.
Okay. Alara, you are up with a soon-to-be prone Peaches on deck.
Do you fall asleep again?
There you go. No, I was talking the whole time.
You'll have that on these big jobs.
A soon to be prone, you say. For the 4th time. We're gonna take a shot with the longbow. I mean, fuck it. Who cares? Skip me.
I mean,
I might as well been asleep.
What?
You have bless. You have bless as well. Yeah.
Lem.
Who are you going after?
Jesus.
Oh, that does not hit.
Yeah, I think we all knew that wasn't gonna hit anything. That might have hit fucking Droop.
Hashtag Droop. Anything left for you?
Not even my dignity, no.
So Lara, you swing and you shoot one and miss. Peaches, and as you're shooting, Peaches just goes to lay down and grovel as she has been so graciously commanded by Gorge. So that will be Peaches' turn. Phaedra, you are up. GG on deck.
I'm gonna move into there, and then I'm gonna do some swinging on Buddy Boy there.
Let me.
I have reach, so
Yeah.
I am swinging through the crates if I have to.
I would give him half coverage, but even with a 17, you're still gonna smack him.
Technically 21.
Let me see. Yeah, fuck, dude. Jesus. Okay, 20. Okay, yeah. So 9 is the 2d4 was your Okay, cool. Yeah, 21. So 9 will hit. That sucks. That was good. Okay. You smacked him. That was not nice.
And you know what? I think it's time to make Peaches regret her life decisions even more. I'm gonna cast Compelled Duel on her.
Okay, you attempt to let me see. You attempt to compel one creature to see within range. On a failed save, the creature is drawn to you, compelled for the duration of the end. And you
Unlike
must.
unlike command, it doesn't have a restriction of they don't move through danger.
Let me see here. Do they hold on? Let me see. They are the creature is drawn towards you, compelled for the duration. Has disadvantage on attack rolls and must make a Wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from. Okay, so she can stay put. Let me do that Wisdom save, right? Wisdom save.
No, she
Hold on, one second.
can't stay put. She has to move.
Let me see if she saves. Ooh, yeah, she does not save. The spell ends you.
But technically, if you cast a spell that targets a hostile creature other than the target, if a creature friendly to you damages the target or casts a harmful spell on it, technically, when she moves, she'll take damage from my spell.
Yeah.
She doesn't have to move. She just has to make a Wisdom saving throw to move away from you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
And it's disadvantage on attacks against anyone but you. So I don't have to technically. I just can't move away from you if I'm 30 feet, which we're 30 feet. But I have disadvantage on attacking anyone else, which is shit. So okay, cool. That's awesome. I'm learning how much utility this whole group has. This is so awesome. You guys are pretty good. Okay. So compelled duel failed. Awesome. Anything else on your turn, Phaedra?
No, that's it.
Damn. Alrighty. Gigi is up with a bandit. No.
She's going to move around the. Actually, she's gonna kind of come over here and kind of hide. Actually, she's gonna hide. For stealth.
Oh, natural 20. Nice. Yeah, no one sees her. That is beautiful. Okay.
Sorry.
Anything else on Gigi's turn?
That would be it.
This bandit is going to get up and just try to get out of there as quickly as he can. Galen, you are up with Gorge on deck.
Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, 5, 10. I move to here, and with disadvantage, I'll take it. With bless and everything, I will take a shot with Eldritch Blast at Peaches.
Peaches. Love it.
Eldritch Blast. Oh, I didn't turn my bless on. Hold on.
Okay. 8, and then
4, hold on. Is there a chance? AC 11.
you let me just make sure. Ooh, very close, but just swishes by her head.
All right. I will attempt to telekinesis. My God, I'm gonna try to pull the bitch.
Okay. So strength check,
So,
right?
yeah, strength check.
Okay. That is an 11.
Ooh, that is gonna fail, and I am gonna pull her 5 feet towards me. So I'm gonna move her to here.
Okay. So that's 2d4 damage, right?
And let me 2d4 damage.
Oh, you did it. Apologies. You got it. Take yours or mine. Well, you rolled it. 5.
I got the 5.
Cool. Beautiful.
That would be my
That is 5 damage. Okay.
You know what? And I'm going to back up a little bit Let me back up to Peaches here. Yeah. I'm gonna back up to here. That'd be my turn.
Alrighty. Galen, you are up with Bill.
I mean,
up
Gorge.
next.
Cord. Got it.
Go.
So I see my friend Willow up there is a little bit injured. Seems to be bleeding from a few places. I'm gonna go into some pure healing here and drop him a healing word.
Ooh,
Uh,
nice. I
let's
like it.
cast it at first level. So 8 points of healing for you, Willow.
Ugh.
And I'm just gonna slide over to this little nook here and hang out. And I'm good.
All right, Bill's up. If yeah. Snagdy, are you wearing armor?
Nope.
You don't have any armor. Cool.
I'm a monk. Of course I'm not.
He's naked.
You naked son of a gun. He's so this air is going to look at you, and he is going to go ahead and hit you with a shocking grasp. It doesn't look like will an 11 hit.
Nope.
Damn. Yeah, he goes for you, and you are able to move out of his way. That'll end his turn because he knows his fate. Snagdy, you are up.
Well, we're gonna bitch slap this guy. 16 to hit.
Yeah. How do you want to do it?
Just like, have you ever seen those like slap competitions?
Oh yeah.
Just big, open-handed. I'm right across the face, and he just down for the count. Done.
You dislocate the jaw. You see the eye squish a little bit as well. You've hit him with so much force that it just cracks. Blood gushes out a little. This guy falls, smacks us off the ground, and is no longer.
Yep. Fuck you, Bill.
Fuck you, Bill. Fuck you, Zutag. Snagdy, anything else for your turn?
So the blue is the blue circle. That was
Spike
That's
Bro.
the spike bro. Yep.
Yeah. So I can't go in there.
No. I mean, you
Okay.
can.
Well, I'm not going to.
You can.
You can move closer.
Yeah, I want to move closer. I'm gonna go stand up here by Phaedra.
Moral support.
Yeah, pretty much. And that'll be it.
Okay. Alaric is going to look at everyone coming around, and you see him vanish. And Phaedra and Snagdy, you can still see him, but he appears 30 feet away over here. And you could see that he's just starting to book it down the alleyway. So he is going to use his bonus action to Misty Step over there. And then he's going to use his action and movement to basically go off screen. I'm going to keep him here just so I remember that he's there, but he is now, he Misty Step 60 feet or 30 feet, and then he is going to move 60 feet. So 30 feet for his action, and then 30 feet for his movement.
Oh darn! I don't get an attack of opportunity.
I know. All right. That will end. And again, you could still see him. I'm just keeping him here for my reference. All right, that is up. Clarissa's dead. Willow, you are up. Zutag on deck. The only enemy you could see is Peaches laying down right now.
Peaches. All right. Well, why not? I'll cast a little chill touch on her. 13 to hit. 6 damage if it does.
Range spells. If someone's prone, that's disadvantage, right? Right? Or is that no?
Yeah.
That's just a melee. Sorry, I'm having a brain fart right now. I apologize, everyone.
It's range attacks, but I don't think
Range
spells count in that.
attacks. I don't know about spells.
Because usually the spells target an enemy, not.
Yeah.
We'll let it go as is. No disadvantage. You said 6? Oh,
Yeah.
You said
Plus
6.
you have bless, right?
Yep.
I do. Do I need to
Willow.
roll?
Willow.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm kind of just like looking around and I'm not really paying attention. So I probably shoot a little chill touch at her head. Just watch her head freeze over, crack, and scatter a little bit. Holster my wand. That's it.
You see her head slowly start to chill over, her eye glaze blue. You just see as it chills, you see a little tear just freeze on her face as a crack, just a crack down the face.
So shit. And this guy over here is like completely out of range, right? He's off.
Which one? I apologize. I was looking up something.
The Alaric guy, he's like gone, right?
He went 60 feet. So I mean you might be able to see him, but I doubt it at this point. You could certainly try to pursue if you wanted.
I was gonna try and shoot him. If we got a turn order, I was gonna try and shoot him with spell, but no worries. That's it for me.
Alrighty.
I just want to say that I love how we were told by the law, lay low, and 20 minutes later, we decide we're wiping people off the map.
They fucking started it.
They attacked us first.
I'm not
Yeah,
saying.
and
I just think it's comical. They were like,
Didn't
guys,
we use
listen.
the magic first though?
You need to stay low.
Aren't we the one that put up a wall in front of them?
No, we put up a wall for the drunks.
Yeah.
Well, that's
which
what
we
I'm
then
saying.
proceeded to murk.
Yeah, that's. I'm saying we may have made the first move in this confrontation.
I'm not saying anybody did anything wrong. I just think it's comical that they were like the lady that we're not supposed to piss off. She was like, "Listen, you need to just chill for a bit." All right, cool. We'll take care of it.
I don't think this is on us. Like I say, I don't think this is on us.
We
I
were
think I'm
protecting
fine.
innocent civilians.
I was being
Yeah.
attacked. Mine's self-defense. I can't speak for the rest of you.
I think we're all self-defense on this one. Yeah.
We shall find out how they view it, right?
So as we wrap this up, well, I think this is a good place to stop. Is there anything else right before we close that anyone in particular wanted
I mean,
to
we're
do?
definitely checking the bodies, right?
So, correct me if I'm wrong. A lark is only 90 feet away, technically, right?
If you plan on do something, we could stay in turn order. But let me just see. You went before him, right? I'm just.
Yes.
Let me. Rough. Hold on. He was here. So he was a few feet ahead of you. So he would be about 100 feet away from you right now. But roughly, yes.
Damn. 10 feet out of reach.
Yeah, because he was 10 feet away from you, then 30 feet, then 60. So yeah, 100 feet.
Damn. I can't vicious mockery him.
That would have been fucking awesome.
I
That would have been dope as shit. But
I mean,
Uh,
can Galen jump me 10 feet?
I mean, I can kind of get to him. I can move, bonus action, Misty Step,
I'm not
Eldritch,
worried about it.
Eldritch Blast is 120 feet,
yes,
and I can move up to 60 feet. So, do we care? I kind of
Nah.
don't. Let him run.
I just thought it'd be funny to kill him as he runs, and I just throw an insult at him, and he just.
Just
and pop. That would have been kind of cool. All right, then we'll go ahead and start here next time. We'll start with the investigation check for looting the bodies, seeing what's there, and we will figure out what the next move is if you can make it back without signaling any guards.
This wasn't our fault.
It's not murder if there's no bodies.
No body, no murder.
I know.
No,
I know.
no face, no case. Oh shit, we gotta go kill that guy then.
I know a sewer we can dump him in.
There we go. All right. On that note, we'll go ahead and wrap it. Thank you, everyone, for a exciting adventure. I know we've had a few sessions without combat, so hopefully this gave everyone a little bit of itch here for combat. We had a little bit of fun. So I'm realizing how awesome this party is with all the utilities and stuff that you have. So it's great. It's yeah, it's pretty awesome.